Fish. Fish. Fish? Fish?
Hey y'all, how you doing? Good day, everybody. Welcome to Giddy Fox Gaming. My name is Tails. I am the Giddy Fox, and you are tuning into day 3 of the Nergigante Gear Gathering Challenge. And it may not feel like it, but it is the case. We're only on day 3 from gathering parts from Nergigante, but we're already 50 hours into this challenge because I had to spend 40 hours prepping and getting all the stuff that isn't from Nergigante gathered before we could start the video part. Kind of crazy, huh? Lots of stuff to get. We're also on a massive slowdown right now because in order to finish all of the base game Nergigante gear, which we're very close to doing, but we're also very far from doing, we need 26 Nergigante gems. 26, and that's a ton. we haven't even gotten 26 in the last 2 days of farming stuff, and we got to get 26 to finish everything in the Nergigante challenge for base game Nergigante. But once we get those, we'll craft all the base game Nergigante gear, and then we will go take on Arch-Tempered Nergigante and go gather all of its gear. And then after that, we will go take on Ruiner Nergigante and go get all of that stuff too. So it's gonna be a lot of things, so many things to gather. We're not even close to done yet, but we have 93 pieces of gear crafted so far, which is kind of insane. We've made 93 weapons slash armors slash charms slash punchy gear, all that stuff in the last 10 hours, the last 2 days of streams. Crazy. All right, how are we doing today, y'all? Happy Wednesday. Hope you're having a fantastic midweek. And if you're not, let me help you make it a little bit better, yeah? Who do we got here today? I see a bunch of names in chat today. Marcellus is here. Hello there. What's up, Faye? Good to see you. Leah, welcome, welcome. Do we need gems for AT armor pieces? Probably. Yeah, probably, but we're not to AT Nergi yet, so. Hunter's Notes, how we doing? Great to see it. Sick Hook, thank you. I got this in Hawaii on the island of Maui after my wife and I caught a 90-pound yellowfin tuna when we were fishing. I had to get a fishing hook to remember that day because holy cats, that was fantastic. It was super, super good. Space Play is good to see you. Gaming Lab Rat, hello there. Kajente, welcome to stream. Benyon, howdy, howdy. Dr. Shrinkhead, welcome. King Kenny is here too. How we doing? Great to see you. Gaming Lab Rat, welcome. Hey, Alex Sucks at Games, good to see you. Welcome. Muse Wolf, great to see you too. Goop, hello there. That's a big tuna. It sure was, yeah. It took me, my wife, and a fisherman all together on one pole and the line to pull it in. 30 minutes fighting that fish. 30 minutes reeling in a fish. It was sick. Yeah, it was so cool. The thing was over 5 feet long. Yeah, dude, the ocean is incredible. Here, I'll tell you a little story while we're getting here. Hey, Beadsy, how we doing? A little story about ocean stuff while we're getting started here. Hawaii was probably the best trip I've ever taken in my life out of any trip I've ever gone on. Really, really awesome experience. I would go back in a heartbeat. I'd be there tomorrow if I could. So much so that I would love to move there, but it's insanely expensive to live there. But one thing that it has opened my eyes to largely that I was not really into before is the ocean. Just to give you some context, I didn't know I had this until I started playing a game called Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves is when I realized that I have thalassophobia, the fear of the deep water. And I know it's a video game, but Sea of Thieves does the ocean really well. And so much so that I was terrified of getting in the water in Sea of Thieves. But then I went to Hawaii and pushed through my fear of getting in the ocean and went snorkeling for the first time after I went and did a boat tour on around the island of Kauai. We did a boat tour of the Nepali coast. Went snorkeling in not the greatest water conditions, but it worked, and was scared to death, but it was magical. Like the ocean is just so cool, and all the fish down there and structures and stuff you see underwater, coral and all that stuff. And then like 3 days after that snorkeling trip, we went snorkeling again on Maui and went to beautiful weather conditions and water conditions and went snorkeling and checked out the coral reef and saw like thousands of fish in front of your face. And oh my gosh, it made the ocean still scary. Like I saw like a big eel when I was underwater, and that scared the crap out of me because those things bite you and they hurt or whatever. And there's giant fish in the water, and that's freaky too. But I want to know more about the ocean. I want to do more in the ocean, and it's because of that trip to Hawaii where I caught this giant yellowfin tuna, as well as went snorkeling a bunch, did some boating tours. I want to go back every day if I can and go learn more about the ocean. It's just incredible. It's so good. Alpha, great to see you. Raging Glavinus, hello there. Welcome. Dapper, good to see you too. Hello. Yeah, we haven't played Subnautica because I'm terrified of the ocean, and that game is trying to scare you in the ocean. So but I have considered, because I've been wanting to get to know the ocean more and all that stuff, I have considered maybe we just try it and get through the scary parts of it and enjoy the water stuff. But Dave the Diver, I got that game like 3 weeks ago, and it's one of my favorite games of all time now. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. I'd play Monster to Try. I don't know about that. I don't have a way to play Monster to Try, unfortunately. So, but yeah, I know that there's a lot of underwater stuff there, but I don't think the combat's as good from what I've seen. You know that eels are the only fish that can swim backwards? I did not know that. I did not know that. They do bite your fingers though. I do know that. Catches big fish, proceeds to overcome ocean fear by seeing it flop around. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. When they're out of water, they're a lot less scary. Yeah, Subnautica 2. Yeah, if I were to play Subnautica, I'd probably wait for Subnautica 2. I'm not in a rush to go play Subnautica 1, so yeah, but I don't want to be scared, so I don't know if we'll do it anyways or not. Book a trip to the northern parts of Norway. Absolutely amazing fishing there. Caught a 10 kilo while there with your dad. Holy cats, that's big. Yeah. No, I would love to do more fishing just around the world. That'd be cool. Even around the country. There isn't a huge variety of fish around here, but I'm in a good state for fishing. There's good fishing around here. The only problem is I live in the only county in Minnesota that doesn't have a natural lake. It's so like there's fishing spots, but it's not like going out to the lake and fishing off the dock, you know. So I kind of want to go do some traveling around our state and go fishing. Get Fishing Planet. Oh, I've never heard of that. Okay, I'll have to look into that. Hey, Grom, how we doing? Good to see you. I was gonna say how to see you. The deep ocean terrifies me the same way. That's something like being close to a gas giant, like in simulation videos. I haven't actually been to Jupiter lately. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I'm scared of just big things in general. I know that kind of sounds weird, but like once you get to about the size of a chicken or bigger with animals, I just want to look at them. I don't want to get close to them. It freaks me out. Yeah, and fish aren't any different. Like I like to fish where I don't have to worry about teeth, and I can just grab the fish by the lip and put them back in the water and not worry about it. But fish with all the spines and all the teeth and everything, and if they're big, I don't even want to deal with them. Yeah, I'm not that kind of fisherman. Whew, that was a big cough. All right. Yeah, megalophobia too. I think I'm scared of a lot of things. The older I've gotten, the more I've realized that I'm just a terrified guy. I don't like heights. I don't like to fly. I don't like deep ocean. I don't like really big things. I got claustrophobia. Yeah, I used to be really scared of like thunderstorms and spiders and stuff. And I still don't like spiders, but I could deal with them, you know? But yeah, I don't know what happened to me as a kid, but I'm a scared dude. I'm a scared dude. Yeah. All right. Should I learn how large tuna are? Did you know tuna are the apex predator of the ocean? Yeah. Or an apex predator of the ocean? Sharks don't eat tuna. Sharks eat dead tuna, right? Sharks they're scavengers. They go after the stuff that's dying or dead. Tuna are the ones that eat all the fish under them. There's nothing bigger. There's nothing bigger that's eating them. I had no idea. Like when I think of tuna, until I caught that fish, when I think of tuna, I just think of like canned tuna, like they're just chickens, you know, like you just farm them and eat them because like tuna cans. But they're not. They're a big deal. They eat everything. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, we put them in hockey puck cans. Exactly, Alex. Exactly. Spent 2 hours swim chasing sea turtles in Puerto Rico. That was so fun. Oh, that sounds amazing. Yeah, that sounds amazing. All right. Have I heard of Valstrax? I know what it is. Yeah, I haven't hunted it though. Okay, chat. We are on a mission to go hunt Nergigante, and we've done a lot of talk about the ocean. We're going to talk more. Don't worry. But I am going to go fire up the game and we'll get started here. Orcas are a higher tier apex predator. Yeah. I think what I read was that they're the apex predator of fish, I think. But orcas are going to be bigger, and they're not fish technically, even though they look like fish. Yeah, but like outside of mammals that live in the water, tuna are the thing. They eat everything, and they're cool fish. I honestly, how many people in chat right now? Just type a 1 in chat if yes, type a 2 in chat if no. How many people could like draw from memory a decent looking tuna? Like how many of you know what it looks like? That's the crazy part. Because I can tell you for sure, I was a 2. I didn't know what tuna looked like. I thought that they were little bait fish, like this big, until we caught one on a fishing pole, and I was like, "Geez, this is not what I thought tuna was." Oh, we're about half and half. Okay, understandable. I just think it's interesting. No idea what it looks like. Yeah, I had no idea either. And then we put one on a fishing pole and fought it on a fishing pole for 30 minutes with 3 people. And then I was like, okay, well, tuna, we've always said tuna tastes bad, but tuna are incredible fish. They're really, really cool. All right, let's get a session ID put up for you guys in the bot here, and then we'll go. Hey, this is a random comment, but because I saw that schedule, I wanted to bring this up. Does anyone else think it's really weird that we are 8 years past the release of Monster Hunter World and we still have a monster that was released in that game that's only available every 2 weeks IRL in the game? Anyone think that's weird? I think it's weird. I understand why they have Kulve Taroth as a rotating monster, but 8 years after the game came out, that's kind of crazy, right? Or am I just a weird one with that? I think it's weird. If we hunt with you, should we switch to HR gear? Nah, you can use whatever you want. As long as it's legit gear and not something that you modded in and can one-shot monsters or whatever. I want vanilla gear, but it could be any vanilla gear. You can bring in Fatalis gear and all that stuff. I don't mind. Yep. You only know bluefin tuna? Bluefin tuna are very similar to yellowfin tuna, yeah. They're very, very close. All right. Yeah, just have it available after a certain point. I agree. Like how many years after the game is fully released and all the title updates are out and it's all updated, does the game need to be like, okay, now anyone who picks up the game for $5 on a Steam sale, they can fight every monster in the game whenever they want instead of waiting 2 weeks IRL for the monsters to show up. I think that's kind of silly, but I don't know. I'm not Capcom. They know better than me in a lot of ways, I imagine. So I'm not, I'm just a dude who's scared of the ocean, scared of heights, scared of tight spaces, scared. I can keep going. I don't know all the answers in the world, you know? Chat, I haven't coughed a single time until stream started, but I did take a cough suppressant, so it should be gone here pretty quick, okay? All right. I think I fought Kulve like once or twice ever. I bet you if it was always there, you'd probably consider it more. But the problem with and Safi Jiva is the same way, and you can only get that in Iceborne, and then you can only fight it every 2 weeks. And it's in a game where less people have bought it. I think if it was there all the time, you'd see the quest when you got to that point in progression. You'd be like, oh, I want to fight that monster. But I imagine there are players out there who went through all of World and they did it in a 2 week period that Kulve Taroth wasn't there. And then they said, oh, I fought everything. And then they just stopped playing, right? And they never even know it's there. I don't know. Hey, Lone Star, how we doing? Good to see you. All right, chat, let me catch you up on what happened last stream. Last stream, we had a full set of gear and a fully upgraded weapon from Nergigante, and we had full multiplayer open as well. So we got a lot done, and we were just farming Nergigante like crazy. In the end of last stream, we crafted our 93rd piece of gear from Nergigante. And on this challenge, every 20 pieces of gear that we craft, we spin the Wheel of Punishment. And so, to start stream today, we will be spinning the Wheel of Punishment, and then we will spin it again once we get to 100 pieces of gear crafted, which we can only get after we get 7 more Nergigante gems minimum. Then we can start upgrading some more gear, okay? So let's go ahead and swap over to the Wheel of Punishment, and let's see what is gonna happen to Tails to start stream here, yeah? Okay, let's do it. Here we go. All right, time to spin another wheel. Let's do this. Oh. Okay, we're gonna let Punchy go take down the Nergigante. He's gonna solo Nergi all by himself. So yeah, good luck, Punchy. I hope it goes great. Do you guys know the what's the oh man, is it Elden Ring, the let me solo her person? The guy who does the end boss like 1,000 times in like no gear. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that, but with Punchy. I'm not gonna solo it. Punchy's gonna solo it. Let's throw this on here. I got a cough. All right, in order to do this, we need to power up Punchy. And one way we could do that is to change out these gems. So let's power up Punchy with some decorations here. And we're looking for Palico Rally, right? Palico, there it is, Palico Rally. Let's add some of these to the build. Give Punchy a bunch of power. So at level 5, we're gonna be adding 25% attack power and defenses to Punchy. Throw that on there. I'm even gonna run no, actually, you know what? I should just run, we don't need this right now. I gotta put vitality back on the build. I feel like I'm gonna get hit by a random attack and just die, and it's gonna lose the solo part. So let's do that and that. And I guess we could throw the evade extender over for the last one too. Okay, there's that. The other thing we need to do is give Punchy a really good gadget so he can do lots of damage to Nergigante. Let's go put on some fireworks for him, yeah? Give me. Punchy, you look absolutely ridiculous right now with that gear on. All right. So let's go here. And we're going to throw on the old Molotov cocktail. And this will let Punchy do lots of damage to Nergi. So punishment for the monster. Got it. Exactly. Exactly. And it's going to take a long time. I trust you. I trust that you're going to see that this is going to be a long hunt. Let's go like this. Hope they bring back rooms and wilds. I don't really care if they bring back rooms or not. We'll see what happens. It don't matter to me. Okay, let's look over here. What's up, Elliptical Fear? How we doing? Good to see you. Is there a food that we can get that makes Punchy even stronger? Not that one. Nope. Easier to stun monsters might be worthwhile just for Punchy, maybe, if that works on Punchy. I might grab the defensive ones though. Maybe that one. That'd be good. Bow, 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 bow. Ooh, Zenny. We don't need that. Punchy doesn't use Zenny. Oh, here we go. Specialized tools. That could be all right. We might want this one. Yeah, let's grab the open road platter. So we will eat this one so we can get some more specialized tool use, which means that I can stay more defensive while Punchy solos. And we've got defender here to decrease the amount of damage taken. So we're gonna eat for both of these. Here we are. Rooms are one of your favorite features of World. When this goes back in Rise, you were sad. I never used it, and then I was told about it when I started YouTube, and I think I put like 2 endemic life in there, and that's it. So beware Metro Cat. I don't know what that is. Why not run health booster? You get Punchy heal. Oh, that's a great idea. I forgot about items. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for saying that. We want to run. I've got a. Oh, not that. I've got a Punchy one here. Yeah. Oh, wide range maybe. Is this the one that I was using? I think this is the one I was using. Oh, I need wide range. I need wide range for this build. So I could buff Punchy up. Because we could give him seeds. Oh, can I get wide range? I can get some anyways. I'm actually going to take these out. We got to throw wide range in here. It's not going to be as good because we don't have as many slots. I forget that this is not in alphabetical order. There we go. There we go. Okay. Wide range plus Palico Rally. That'll let me buff Punchy up while he's buffed with the Palico Rally. That'll work pretty good. All right. And then let me just check my, oh, not that, my pouch quick. So we've got Shroomies, which will buff Punchy. And then Armor Drug, Demon Drug, we'll do that to buff power and defense for Punchy more than the Shrooms will. But Devil's Blights and Toadstools should work on Punchy. And then the seeds when he's doing the Meowcano. That should work pretty good. Yes, the solo Nergi. Yep. So here's how this is going to work, y'all. In Monster Hunter World, your Palico cannot land the last hit on any monster. Your Palico cannot kill the monster with an attack. And so we are not going to do any damage to this monster except for the last hit. And to prove it, and to prove that we landed the last hit, we're going to throw a rock at Nergigante, which does 1 damage to it, and it's going to die. That's the hope. If it doesn't die to 1 damage, then it's not close enough to being dead yet. Then we'll let Punchy do some more damage to it, and we'll throw another rock at it, okay? Caveat, asterisk, there are times in Monster Hunter World where your cat will just stop attacking the monster if you have not attacked the monster. And so we will have to throw a rock every now and then to re-aggro the monster for Punchy to keep attacking. But I can't just stand there the entire hunt because Punchy will just stop attacking at some point too. But the goal is to do no weapon attacks on the monster and to throw rocks at Nergigante until he dies. All right. All right, that's how that's gonna work, okay? All right, let's give it a shot. Let's see how it goes. Over here. My goodness. Okay, one hunt against Nergigante. Punchy, how you feeling? This one's on you, buddy. Yeah, you just sharpening your claws? I got you. All right, let's go get him. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's gonna solo Nergi. Yeah. That's a good time. Okay, so here's what we do here. We're gonna give both of us, actually, let's walk out here and we'll do this. All right, let's start with a mega demon drug and a mega armor drug for both of us. That'll buff both Punchy and I. There we go. You can see the buffs on Punchy's health bar there if you want to follow along. There we go. And then we'll give some stamina and some regen. And then I'm going to look for the Meowcano. Let's do this. Let's go, Punchy. Let's do this thing. All right, I think I'm going to have to find a rock to get started here. Oh, that's a free material. I'll take that. I got to go find a rock to start the aggro because I don't want to weapon attack him. Let's go get one. Sounds good, Beansy. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging. Oh, health booster too. I forgot to grab it now. That's my bad. Great suggestion though. I got wrapped up in the wide range. All right. Excuse me. Okay, Punchy, you ready? Let's do it. Go get him. Get in there. Attack him. You can do it. Okay, he's sneaking up on him. There he goes. All right, start bombing. Let's do it, Punchy. There you go. There's a Meowcano. Yeah, get him. And then we give him seeds. If I can find him. There it is. Power him up. Ow. Okay, let's put this on quick. Nice job, Punch. You're doing great. Keep it up. Get in there. We got him agitated. Oh, we got a flinch. Way to go, Punchy. Come on, buddy. Keep it up. You got this. You got this. Okay. There's a bomb throw. Yeah. Oh, my gosh. Get him. Oh, punch him, too. That's very good. Go, buddy. Go. All right. Now he's wheeling in a tank. All right. You got to turn and shoot him, buddy. Turn and shoot him. Don't run. Turn and shoot him. Come on. You can do this. Come on, buddy. Get him. Yeah. Nice shot. No, 2 in a row. Right in the tuner. Go again. Go again. Go again. Right there. Yeah. Nice job. There's another one. Okay, that's a miss. That's okay. We can't hit all the shots. All right. Ooh. Let's see if he does another attack here. I got to throw rocks at him just to get the aggro back on. Come on, buddy. You got this. Get up. You can do it. You can do it. Beat him up. Yeah, attack him. Oh, there's a big boomerang. Very good. Oh, Punchy, don't let it get to you. Get up. You can do it. Keep going. Oh, he's covered. What happened to him? He tanked it. What a good job. All right, what are we doing, buddy? Let's Wrath and Meow him. All right, he's taking hits now. Come on, dude. Come on, dude, fire. There it is, right in the butt cheek. Give him another one. Yeah, perfect. Amazing. Hey, Cringe Visor, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Come on. Yes. Perfect. He's actually doing some good damage with the Wrath of Meow. This is usually his weakest weapon. Excuse me. Weird Pokemon battle here, kinda, I guess, huh? All right, melee. Yeah, bomb him. Yeah, there it is. That's really good. Nice shot, Punchy. Throw another one. Yeah. Make him feel it. Here goes another bomb. Nice, perfect hit. There's a boomerang attack. Nice, not bad. Oh, he's gonna dive bomb me. All right, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay. All right, I'm gonna eat a might seed again, and we're going for Meowcado. If I can find it. Oh, there it is. He did it on his own. Nice job, Punchy. Meowcado him. Get him. Make him feel it in the wings. Amazing fireworks damage, buddy. Yes. Yes. Oh, he's leaving. Finish the attack, Punchy. Oh, just a little bit slow there, buddy. Just a little bit slow. You're doing a great job. I know it's tiring work being a hunter, but you're doing awesome. Way to go. Way to go. Oh yeah, hunting warrior, we could have done that too. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, I'm gonna rebuff Punchy here. There we are. Okay, we can do another might seed into Meowcado as well. Okay, let's get into here. Grab that. All right, let's might seed. And then look for the Meowcado button wherever I put that. There it is. All right, Punchy. Round 2, Meowcado. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Right in the wings. Yes, right in the face. That's a good spot. Big damage. That's huge. Oh my gosh. Keep going. Finale incoming. Yeah. Amazing. Way to go. Way to go. Now punish him. He's on the ground. Punish. There's a big bomb. Yeah, 100 damage bomb there. That's huge. All right, I gotta rock him again. Oh man, what a hit! That was great. Okay, let's get this going. Big bomb attack. Oh. He just moved out of your range, buddy. Nice try. Nice try. Over here again. Okay, he's tired. Now's the time. Sneak up on him while he's tired, Punchy. Yeah! Oh, close. Close one. Try again. Try again. You got this. There it is. Right in the tutor. Another one. Yeah, hit him in the wings. Go again. You got this. Ah, oh, so close. Yeah, 180. That's a big hit. That's a big hit. Way to go, buddy. Okay, I'm looking to see if you're still attacking, so I might have to throw a rock here. Punchy, no. All right, let's throw a rock. See if he gets attacking again. There he goes. He's scoping in. He's aiming. Go for the big hit. Okay, he knew how to dodge. Nice job. Nice job. Yep, you outgot me there. You know better. You know better. Punchy, get up. All right, let's heal Punchy. There we go. Oh, what a hit! Yeah, go Godlocka. Thanks for the help. Punchy called in some help on this one. Nice work. This is what soloing means to Punchy, y'all. Shoot, Punchy! Shoot! Hit him! Power of the cat. Oh man, that rathed me out. Hey, Ultra Beast, how we doing? Good to see you. Come on, Punchy. Come on, Punchy. Throw another rock at him. Fire! Ah! There you go. Nice work. Nice work. Oh, there's another one. The combo is long. All right, he's leaving again. Good job, buddy. Round 2. I think we won that combat as well. Nice work. All right, let's top us off here. There we go. I got a cough. There we go. Yeah, we don't question the tactics of Punchy. If he wants to bring in more cats, that's fine. The important part is that I didn't go in and fight. Yeah, I had nothing to do with that decision. That was all Punchy. He's in charge here. The wheel chose the easiest challenge. Yeah, having Punchy solo it. Exactly. That's the easy one. I don't even fight anymore. All right, he's gonna dive bomb here. Good job, Punchy. Good job. Nice work on the tank there. He didn't even take damage from that. Here we go. Meow Kato incoming. There we go. Big damage. Huge damage. Yeah, great flinch. Keep it up, Punchy. You can do it. Oh, there's more. Big, 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 big. We got a horn break, Punchy. Way to go. One horn down. Oh, double flinch. There's the finale. Nice work. Nice work. That was massive. Oh my gosh, dude. I love this. Oh, he's limping. Punchy, way to go. Way to go. Holy mackerel, you're destroying this thing. Oh my goodness. I have done like 4 rock attacks on this thing, chat, just so you're aware. I have not auto attacked a single time. All right, we got to finish him, Punchy. We got to take him down. Show him who's boss here. Put him in the grave. All right, I got to throw a rock here. Get some more aggro going. Oh no! I can't get hit by that. We're still in our HR gear here, so. Where's my thing? There it is. There's the limp. Okay, we'll follow him back here. You almost typed Munchy? That's kind of funny though. That's a good name for a cat, honestly. He's the secret 15th weapon. He does pretty good against high rank Nergigante, huh? He's doing all right. All right, I think we let him sleep here and then we'll do something. Excuse me. You didn't consider this to be a wheel spin? You thought you were just letting Punchy strut his stuff? Punchy gets to strut his stuff all the time. Yeah, but he doesn't get to solo stuff all the time. So this is his chance here. Munchy's the name of your cat? That is incredible, Audubon. That's incredible. I love that. Okay. Punchy, we've got a sleeping Nergigante. How do you want to punish this guy? What do you think we should do? And by we, I mean you. Let's try that out. Oh, that's the wrong direction, dude. That's at the bot. That was at the ground. Here, can we stand you over here? Can we try that? Here we go. Get him. Get him, Punchy. He's sleeping. He's getting right there. Yeah. Oh, close, 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 close. Over here, over here. Try one more time. Try one more time. Let's see if we can get him here. Oh, that does no damage. Okay, I have to wake him up then. There we go. All right, I broke a horn with a rock. We had to do it though. There was no way to get out of that. Get him, Punchy. All right. Okay, he's going through the wall now. Rary, how we doing? Zeo Matrix, welcome. Lardis, good to see you too. All right, Punchy, we gotta put him in the grave here. This is it. The final stand of Nergigante. Get him, buddy. Get them fireworks. Ow! Hurry, he's hurting me. Get him, nice job. Huge hits, big damage. Good work, Punchy. Yeah, nice knockdown. Give him the finale. Take him down. Oh my gosh, that is so much damage. We gotta put it in the perfect spot. Yeah, another flinch. Big finale damage. Throw a rock. Okay, he's not close to dead yet. We gotta do more damage. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. All right, my temporal's gone. Do that. All right, I'm gonna throw another rock here to get him to aggro. Okay. Come on, Punchy. Come on, Punchy. Yeah, I am up. Get ready to pounce on him. Okay, you can shoot missiles at him too. That's fine. That's cool. I like it. Woo. Gotta be careful there. Is this Arch Tempered? No, this is a high rank. Punchy, get up! There you go. You got it. You got it. Yeah. Oh, got hit by the ceiling there. Come on, Punchy. I need to heal him. I need to heal him. He's running out of steam. All right. He's getting ready for bombs. I'm healing him. Ah, there's another bomb. Throw it at him. Yeah, nice hit. Nice hit. Another bomb. Fantastic. Great damage. I can't find my thing. There we go. All right, auto attack, good. All right, Punchy, you think we're close? You think we got him? Not yet. You're almost there. You're almost there. You can do it. Beat him up. Get his leg. Bite his ankles. Scratch him. Scratch him. What's up, Isaac? How we doing? Good to see you. Yeah, nice hit, Punchy. There's a boomerang. Nice work. Ooh. Ow. All right. Bomb time. Oh, you missed, Punchy. You sent it the wrong direction. Try again, try again, try again. There it is. That's a big bomb. 180 damage. Ow. All right, we're up here. There's a big bomb. Oh, from downtown. That was huge. All right, you got any more volcano in the tank there, Punchy? What you think? All right. Oh, from the ceiling. I didn't even kill him. The ceiling slave. Punchy soloed him completely. He's bigger brain than I was. I didn't even throw a rock to kill him. Punchy led him into the ceiling and killed the Nergi. That's incredible. Wow. Punchy, what a legend. What a legend. That's amazing. Nice work. Solo Nergigante all by yourself. Oh my gosh. What a legendary cat you are. You're so incredible. Nice job on Nergigante. That was amazing. Oh my word. With that finale, I'm off to try to become as good of a hunter as Punchy. All right, good luck. Good to see you, Hunter's Notes. Take it easy, okay? Hope your vacation was awesome. Let's catch up soon. That was amazing. I didn't even think about the ceiling as a kill. Look at that. Look at that kill screen. Look how smart Punchy is. He ran the Nergigante over to the ceiling, and the Nergigante got hit by the ceiling spikes and died. That is how amazing Punchy is right there. Incredible. Oh man, that was awesome. That was awesome. What a hunt. Only 17 minutes too. Not bad. Your cat did better than me and my cat combined. Yeah, but your cat's not Punchy. I've got the best cat in the Monster Hunter universe. He is incredible. Nergigante's a pushover for him. Oh man, that was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. I can't believe he got him with the ceiling. I was not calculating that into my plans at all. That was fantastic. Okay. I think it's time for a, actually, we'll do a couple longsword hunts and then we'll switch up here. All right. We are on to hunting more Nergigante. I need a bunch of gems. Tons of them today. We can't craft anything until we get gems. All of the gear that we have left to craft require gems. So let's go hunt some gems. If you've got some investigation with gold rewards, let me know and I will jump into them, okay? Woo. Nergigante is just a Jaggers for Punchy. That's right. That's right. Gosh, dude, that was funny. That was funny. And for only like 16 minutes, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. And just to clarify too, chat, I did that all in high rank armor. That was not master rank gear sets with tons of deco slots and defenses. That was just Nergi armor and a couple decoration slots. That's it. So it went pretty good overall. That was nice. Make Punchy fight all the arch-tempered elders at once with leather armor and see how long the elders last. He's already done that, actually. Yeah. Yeah. It was so gory that the cameras weren't allowed to post the video, unfortunately. He's wearing Nergigante as a trophy. That is true. Yeah, that is true. He got his prize. All right. Upsy daisy. Now I've got to fight for real. You think base Nergigante with high rank gear is tougher than base Ruiner? No. Base Nergigante is not too bad. Ruiner's tougher than Nergigante is for sure. What's up, Fatal Soul Gaming? How we doing? Welcome to stream. Great to have you here. Chat, I was gonna say the lab because Gaming Lab Rat just joined. The lobby is open. You are more than welcome to join and hunt with me today. Just type in !lobby in the chat. It'll show up for you. And you can join in and hunt with me if you want. Looking so much more spiky than I saw it. Yeah, it's still humid here, but we just had a big old storm go through. And so some of the humidity is going away. And my hair is not that big a deal right now. But later it will be. Doing great. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, glad to hear that. I can try. Oh, nice tail cut. Great work. Woo-hoo-hoo. 118 per hit there. That's pretty nice. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. Perfect. Feels like 102. Yeah, it's hot here too. It's crazy. We're just getting, oh, nice. We're just getting through the heat wave now. We're not done with it, but we're in the last couple days here, and then it'll be gone for a while. All right. Wish you could join me on Xbox. Me too. Me too. All right, no gems from the carves. On to the next. Chat, how's your week going so far? It's Wednesday already. We still got a few days left of the work week, and then it's on to the weekend. Holding up all right? Doing good? Oh, give me that. There we go. Are you just doing HR Nergi, or are you also going to do MR Nergi? We're going to do high rank Nergigante, then Arch-Tempered Nergigante, then Ruiner Nergigante, all in the same challenge. But it's one at a time. It's not, I'm not going straight for Ruiner. Yeah. Sorry to overrun your Payday 2 run through. Nice, there you go. Hope it's super fun. Glad it gave you something to do during all the heat, for sure. Real feel of 87. Finally finished the worst of the wave down this way. Hope it passes quickly. Yeah, true, true. Yeah, we're up in the upper 90s today, but there's storms in the forecast for the next couple days. So that's gonna cool it down a lot. You got another gem, Leah? What the heck? It's like every quest we do together, you get a gem. That's crazy. Will I do the layered armor? Yep. Yep, we'll get the layered armor for all of them too. Feeling registered to move into college? You're feeling registered? That's great. I hope the move goes awesome and congrats on getting in. That's big. Tried playing Minecraft on PC, getting used to keyboard and mouse play is gonna be quite the adjustment. I'm like the opposite of you, Isaac. I I can't play on controller for Minecraft. Having a mouse to point at things to place blocks is like needed for me. I can't do it without. So I hope that the adjustment works out well for you. I really like mouse and keyboard for Minecraft. Man, oh man, that was a gross one. Yuck. What's up, Gabriel? How we doing? Welcome to stream. Happy Canada Day to all you Canadians. Celebrate safely. It's Canada Day, huh? Sweet. I hope it's an awesome time. Enjoy the festivities. What was the wheel spin? You just missed it, Titanium. We had Punchy Solo Nergigante. And it was actually even better than you think it is, because the ending was even beyond what I thought was going to happen for the soloing. it was awesome. Yeah, it was really good. So Punchy soloed Nergigante, and now we're looking for, we need 7 Nergigante gems before we can craft any more gear. And when we do that, we'll be at 100 gear pieces crafted, which will then let us spin the wheel again. I'm going through World for my second time with Gunlands. Sweet. That's awesome. So 2 runs of the game with Gunlands, huh? You must really like the Gunlands. That's cool. Is this MR? It is not. We have to start with high rank Nergi first, get all of its gear, then get Arch Tempered Nergigante gear, and then we'll go into mass rank and get Ruiner Nergigante's gear. Yeah. Also, hey, how we doing, Crowd? Good to see ya. I missed. Oh, early. There we go. We got it there. Nice tail cut. Where'd you go? There we go. Perfect. Amazing work. Thank you. It is very tedious. Yeah, there are 174 total pieces of gear that we have to craft for this whole challenge. 174. Isn't that crazy? That's nutty. Oh, I missed. All right, here we go. Come on. There it is. Nice work, everybody. Nice work. How much is left? We've crafted 93 pieces of gear so far, but we've only crafted the easy stuff, because the next 26 pieces of gear, which is everything from base Nergigante, all of them require 1 Nergigante gem. So I need 26 Nergigante gems currently to get through base Nergigante gear. And Nergigante gems and gems in general in Monster Hunter World are nowhere near as easy to get as they are in Wilds. Not even close. So it'll, just to put in perspective, we are 93 pieces of gear into this challenge already, and we have not found 26 Nergigante gems up to this point. We've only found about like 15 to 18, something like that. So we have to more than double our Nergigante gem collections in order to continue on. Just finished your 100-hour playlist, and the 100-hour Hunter challenge made me decide to try a new weapon after only using Sword and Shield. So I went for Greatsword. Heck yeah, JD, way to go. Glad you enjoyed the series. And also, please enjoy the Greatsword. It's super fun. It's a really good time. Thanks for watching. I remember before I got 4 gems in 1 hunt from a monster I didn't even want. That's crazy. Nice work. Nice work. I'm planning to get the Monster Hunter Games World and Wild since they are on sale. Wonder how long it will take me to get used to mouse and keyboard on those. I think it's easier, but I didn't grow up playing on controllers, so I don't know. I couldn't tell you exactly. But keyboard and mouse, people tell me all the time that I'm crazy for playing on keyboard and mouse. And I don't feel like I'm crazy at all. I feel like I'm doing just fine. Beautiful hunt. Thank you. Thank you. It went pretty good. Tabbed out when the hunt started and responded to an email. What do you mean Nergi is already dead? Well, this is high rank Nergi, and we've got me plus 3 other hunters, and the 3 other hunters are all in endgame gear. And Nergi dies in like 2 minutes. when we've got people running endgame gear. There's nothing wrong with that. We got to kill a bunch of Nergis. Yeah. Keyboard and mouse too hard for you? I equate my love and success on keyboard and mouse to knowing how to type. I have a very high words per minute, and I've been typing since middle school often. So I know where the keys are. That helps a lot. Yeah. You sure you build? I sure can. Just let me do that after this hunt, okay? So I don't want to stop hunting while I've got people here hunting with me. But I will do that right after this. No. You don't need to swap to HR gear. I am not complaining that the hunts are 2 minutes long. I'm very grateful that they are. They don't need to be 30 minutes long per hunt when we're looking for 26 Nergigante gems. That missed? Crazy, dude. Tails a keyboard warrior? I mean, not in the classical sense that you guys think a keyboard warrior is, but I do know how to use a keyboard, yes. I went to public school in middle school, homeschooled when I was in high school, did college, and my degree had a ton of reports, like papers. The guy who led my nice work, everybody, who led my program, like the teacher who taught the classes for my program in college, he didn't believe in tests, like exams. He thought that was just a way to remember and regurgitate information instead of actually comprehending what was taught. So instead of tests, he ran book report. We read so many books and wrote so many papers in college. By the end of college, I was able to whip out like a 5-page paper in 3 minutes. I mean, there's no problem. There's no issue at all. The hardest part about the reports were just the actual words to like what's the content to type. The typing of the words was easy. Should do a challenge run where you play controller. I think that people think that's a fun idea until they realize that if I do well with the controller, it's not a challenge run anymore. And if I do terrible, it's just a bad thing to watch. No one's gonna want to watch it. So I don't know if it's gonna make a good video, but it would be challenging for me to play the controller. That's true. So they type with 2 fingers? Well, that's why keyboard's hard then, yeah. Gotta use all them digits. All right, here is my build. I showed it earlier, but just to make sure the person who wanted to see it sees it. Here's the build. It's on screen right now. It's all Nergigante stuff. That's because that's what the challenge entails. We're only allowed to use Nergigante gear. So 5-piece Nergigante beta plus a longsword, and I threw in some gems to give us some attack boost. Yep. All right, here we go. Yeah, I was gonna say Mushroom Mancer is the actual secret here. The reason why we're winning so quickly is because I'm playing Mushroom Mancer. That's the wrong one. There we go. Controller's easier because less buttons means more of, I don't know where I was going with this, so cheese. I hope, I mean, there are less buttons that exist on a controller, yes. But now you have to remember which combinations of buttons do the thing you want to do versus having just individual buttons that do the thing that you want to do on the keyboard. There's literally the same amount of inputs on a keyboard as there is on a controller for playing a game. There's more available inputs on a keyboard, but you don't use even half of what the keys are on a keyboard to play the game. You use the exact same number of button inputs as you do on a controller. So it's just about knowledge of the keyboard or of the controller. This is currently high rank Nergigante. We have to collect everything from high rank Nergigante first. Then we'll go to Arch Emperor Nergigante, and then we'll go to Ruiner Nergigante. Just for context, I hope people understand, there is no master rank base Nergigante. It doesn't exist. The only Nergigante that's in master rank is Ruiner Nergigante. So we can't collect all the gear for base Nergigante parts from any master rank Nergi because it doesn't exist. So the only way I can get Nergigante gear from base game world is to take on high rank Nergigante. Yeah. Keyboards have option to do 2 key combos on 1 key too. I mean, you could set, there are some keyboards that let you do that, yes. You could set up macros for it, but I don't have any of that set up. And not every keyboard lets you do that. Monster Hunter is a controller game. Well, that's because it came out on the PlayStation to start with. I mean, it was only available on the PlayStation to begin with, so it would have to be a controller game after that. Sakamaru, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Great to have you here. Thanks for hanging. Woo, nice. Oh, in Wilds they've got options. Yes, in Wilds there are options for you to do combo buttons. Yes, that is correct. Yep. There we go. Kind of weird how monsters like Nergi and Basil got straight upgrades while base Legiana is still there with its upgrade. Well, I mean, Legiana has Shrieking Legiana. But, oh, you mean in mastering? Yeah, there's some monsters that didn't get upgrades. It kind of makes sense, though. They'd have to redo designs for, like, every monster in the game if they did that. Which they're just reasonably not going to do. Yeah. But there's not a base Basil Goose in Iceborne either. There's also not a base Devil Joe in Iceborne either, right? But yeah, having Legiana and Shrieking Legiana in the same hunt, I guess, is weird, but it's no big deal. It's a different kind of variant, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, Valhazak doesn't show up in MR either. That's correct. Yep. Yeah. Devil Joe shows up in one cutscene, but you can't hunt it at all. It just runs away. Nice, we got one. Heck yes. We're moving our way up. Couldn't do Monster Hunter keyboard. Guard button wasn't reading continuous input when I tried. Oh, that's weird. That's not what mine does. Yeah, I can hold guard all day on my keyboard. Only black fills in Iceborne. That's correct. Yep.
It's so good to see you.
All right. Oh, I need to run down to the trade yard quick. I'll jump in a quest in just a second. I can see if I got more investigations. Come on. Come on. Dun, da, 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 da. We got no new one. Nice. 4 players too. Good. We're looking for anything with gold rewards. So, isn't guard a side mouse button? It can be. You can set up whatever you want guard to be. But yeah. If you don't have side mouse buttons, you can't. It's not that you can't use guard. It's you just set it to a different key.
Welcome.
Oh. Oops, that's the wrong button. Oh yeah, big quest. All right. Gosh, dude, I'm so glad Punchy soloed Nergi. That's so fun. I was concerned about Punchy doing Nergi in high rank because of the lack of gem deco slots on your armor. But it worked out. It worked out great. I don't know if it would have worked out as well if we didn't run wide range for that, but I think we still would have got it. Just would have gotten longer. It did good though. Use racing pedals and bind guard to those. Dude, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, you know what we should do now that you're saying that? We should just play the whole game with a racing controller, the steering wheel. We could like shift gears in order to do our attacks, you know? That'd be pretty great. All right. Let's go. Hey, Proceed, how we doing? Good to see you. A flight stick? Yeah, that'd be great. All right, Chad, I think this is my last hunt with the longsword. We're gonna switch things up. I need a new weapon to play with. Chad Score, how we doing? Good to see you. Yeah, we're gonna swap off longsword after this hunt. I played with a bunch of it yesterday and I'm ready for a change. Come back. Here we go. Oh, that missed! Ah! I still got it. If by missing, it still got it. Yeah. That's funny. Going up again. There we go. I hit the wings. Gotta figure out how to set it up. Sounds mad funny. Yeah, dude. On a racing steering wheel, that'd be hilarious. Good work, everybody. Good work. Greatsword. I'm thinking about it. I would love to play Greatsword. I want to play Charge Blade too, though. But it might be Greatsword. I don't know about Bug Stick. I don't think that's gonna happen. I'll play Insect Glaive in Wilds. I'm not a big fan of it in World. We played Sword and Shield to start the challenge. I won't go back to that yet. There's a tail around here, maybe. Did we cut that thing off? I don't see it though. I don't remember if we cut it off. I think it's just gone. Yeah, hunting would be fun too. Oh, you have a steering wheel controller. That's sick. Roach would like to invite Punchy to his kingdom for diplomatic reasons. What are you offering? That's great. What are some recommended roguelikes? I'm planning on getting Binding of Isaac because they're all on sale. Is Slay the Spire good? Slay the Spire is incredible. Yeah, Slay the Spire is really awesome. My favorite roguelike is Enter the Gungeon. I freaking love that game. I've said for a long time that it's my favorite game of all time, but Dave the Diver is creeping its way up there. But those two games are incredible, but Dave the Diver isn't really a roguelike. But Enter the Gungeon is, oh my gosh, Enter the Gungeon is a fantastic game. It's a bullet hell roguelike game, so you gotta be careful there. I don't have to craft this. I already have this made. I came over here for no reason. I think it's Greatsword time. Yeah, I want to give this a shot. Let's throw this in here. We had attack boost on here. We do need focus on this though. I've got 2 points. We could grab a 3rd point here. Focus is the #1 thing you gotta have on Greatsword. It matters a lot. Okay. Holy cats, that Greatsword is absolutely incredible. Wow. Wow. What a weapon design. That's amazing. Jeez Louise, dude. What's up, Fido? How we doing? Good to see you. Welcome to stream.
Hello.
Wait, it's on with your buddy. Which one? Enter the Gungeon? Dude, Enter the Gungeon is amazing. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Nailed Nergy weapon designs. Yeah, I like them a lot. Yeah. Bind of Isaac is also a fantastic game. Yeah. I have not played a ton of that one. I like Enter the Gungeon better, but I know that that's heresy in some people's brains. I just don't like the theming of Binding of Isaac that much. I think the mechanics are really good, but it's such a gross game. It's just not it. I don't enjoy playing it because it's just disgusting the whole time. Enter the Gungeon is more like humor and stuff. I love that. Vampire Survivors is a great game too. I wouldn't pay more than like $2 for that game though. If it's any more than that, I'd just wait till it's cheaper. It's kind of like that's a game I played for like 2 days, and by 2 days I mean like 4 hours, and I kind of was done with the game. It's fun, but it's not super involved. It's just got enough on the surface, and that's good enough, you know. Yeah, find that a little bit grim. I agree. Yeah. For some people that's fine. For me it's not. I just don't enjoy it that much. Yeah, Mega Bonk's pretty fun. Big TCS, yeah! We're back, baby. We got the great sword. Let's do this. We are facing the wrong direction. All right. Let's get that tail. Let's get that tail. I know my job. I got the sever stick here. Give me that tail. Come on. Big hit here. Come on. Get over. Oh. Whiff City. We're in Whiff City. Hand it over. Do I have the reach for this? Yeah, big tail hit. That was huge. Let's go. Keep it going. Hades, Dead Cells, Day of the Diver, if you consider roguelike. I don't know if I'd consider Day of the Diver a roguelike, but that's a great game. I've not played Hades yet, but I really ought to. And Dead Cells is really good. Dead Cells is super fun. Yeah, get that tail. Nice job, everybody. 80 for feeling carver, so you get extra gem. Yeah. Try to do that. Good call, good call. Mega Bonk video? Nah. Mega Bonk's great, but it's got like, I don't know, 3-4 run-throughs, and that's pretty much. Uh-oh, Proceed got DC'd. Oh, no. Proceed! What's happening? Hey, nice work, nice work, nice work. Mega Bonk just doesn't have enough for me to play like tons of hours of it, and so I'm not gonna make videos on it for sure. Experience it, it's good enough. Ellipse, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome to stream. All right, let's go look for a tail. Nergi.exe has stopped working. No. Re-download those Nergi files. 20 Minutes Till Dawn was great, yeah. I played that on mobile. Really enjoyed it. I played it a lot on mobile too. Full transparency though, I played that while I was substitute teaching at schools because I didn't have anything better to do. And so I don't know if that means that 20 Minutes Till Dawn's a really good game or if it was a really good game for killing time for me. I think a better game for killing time that's really fun is Balatro. That's a fantastic roguelike. Gosh, dude, I've got Balatro on my phone. And I had to force myself to stop playing it sometimes. Yes, we're back. I had to force myself to stop playing it sometimes. It's just so addicting. Balatro's fantastic. Love that game. Ember Knights over the Day of the Diver for a look. Oh, Ember Knights, huh? I've not played that one. You've spent 4 hours just to get cat ears in the game. I don't know what Ember Knights is. I'll have to check that out. Deep Rock Rogue Core. Yeah. I'm looking forward to playing that one. I haven't played it yet, but I've watched some stuff on it. Looks awesome. And then there's also the, I'm going to grab Ames here and then we'll grab that other one. There's also the, oh no, that is the roguelike one. I was thinking of the Survivors one. There's a Deep Rock Survivors as well. But I want to try the Rogue one a lot. That looks awesome. Oh yeah, Balatro. Isaac, don't let the what's it called? Hey AZR, how we doing? Good to see you. Don't let the facade of poker turn you away from Balatro because I'm not a poker guy either. That's the main reason I didn't pick it up because it has playing cards in the game and I don't really care for playing card games. Like I want new and I like card games, but I don't want to play with a deck of cards. Balatro is not a deck of cards game. It starts that way. It looks like it for the first like 2 hands. And then it turns into a completely different game. You could not play Balatro in real life, like with physical cards. That was a big detour for me when I was looking into Balatros. I thought that was just a card game, but made electric. It's not. It's not. It just uses playing cards to start the thing. It's so good. Yeah, it's fantastic. I love it. Would you say a good benchmark saying you're good at a weapon is? Oh, I don't know. That's up to you to decide. Don't let other people steal your joy and confidence. Comparison's the thief of joy. If you think that beating Elatron makes you good, then go beat Elatron. If you think beating the campaign makes you good, then go beat the campaign. Yeah, it's up to you. Cyber Raptor, how we do it? Good to see you. Jara, welcome. Great to see you too. I think Arshan weapons and wilds were a terrible decision. Oh, okay. There's stat sticks that make the weapon tree obsolete by just giving you perfect weapons you need to gamble for to chew through the end game. I mean, you could just choose not to use them if you want. No one's forcing you to use them. Some people like them, some people don't. That's fair. You could do all the content of the game without the Arshan weapons. But on the same token, I'll ask the question, how do you feel about Gogma weapons? You like Gogma? Arshan and Gogma are stinky. Don't like Gogma either, huh? You don't like the set bonus inclusions on weapons to do crazy sets? I think that the stuff you can do with armor sets because of Gogma weapons is awesome. Man, it's so good. But you don't have to use them. No one's forcing you to. Yeah, Safi weapons are gambling too, agreed. It's just less gambling because you can save your inputs, but the difference there, Misfits, is that no one's saying that Safi weapons are required to play the game. But before Fatalis and Elatria entered the game, it probably was the case. Slate Omega with Legiacra Sword Shield, nice work. You have class tomorrow, sounds good. Have a good one. Hope class goes great for you. Thanks, Aim. Yeah, I'll do my best. Safi was best as lot before last round in Fatalis. That's what I figured. Yep, that's what I figured. I'm looking for Jara's answer though. Like, I appreciate all the rest of you guys' conversation too, but I don't want to go too deep on this till Jara gets back to me about Gogma weapons. You haven't slain Omega once? He scares me. Oh, he's not that bad. He's not that bad. If you've done Arch-Tempered Arcveld, you could definitely do Omega. Yeah. The 10-star missions require Arshan. I did the 100-hour hunting horn challenge in Wilds, where I took on 10-star AT Arcveld and Proof of a Hero, which has 4 10-star monsters in the quest, including AT Arcveld, and did not use Gogma weapons for the hunting horn challenge at all. Not a single one. We sold the Arshan parts. They are not required to take down 10-star monsters. If Safi was required before Fatality, no. Required is a big word. Best in slot and required are different. You could take. I did not take down Fatalis or Elatron with Safi Jiva weapons, if I remember correctly. No, I used QR weapons for that. Yeah.
How's the hunting?
Might required if you got a skill issue. There's that you can put on a weapon for damage that fixes the skill issue of dying to a monster. You could be more aggressive and kill a monster faster, sure, but if you're dying to the quest, if you're surviving the whole quest, you just need more damage. You can also just use, then that means you're surviving enough. You can use different weapons to be more aggressive. Yeah, it's not required. Isn't why you did the whole 100-hour challenge with Arshan without Arshan proving the crafted monster weapons are just good? That's exactly why I did that. Yep. And we did it. We did it. Yeah. Was it hard? Yeah. But Proof of Hero is hard with Arshan weapons too. It doesn't make the quest easy peasy, you know? Yeah, if anyone's convinced you that Arshan weapons or Gogma weapons are required for the game, I'm gonna try to convince you the opposite, because I've done it without. And I'm not a speedrunner or whatever else. I'm just a guy playing the game. I'm not saying that I'm not as good as everybody. That's not what my point is, but it was not required is the point. I was not forced to use those to get through it. Yeah, just because you didn't kill it first try doesn't mean your build wasn't sufficient. That's correct. That's correct. Yeah. Okay. Oopsie. I think the funny part for me though is somebody came in here, brought up Arshan weapons being bad, and then just left. Goes to show how much they cared. Yeah, they were the flyer they dropped from the roof of the building and never interacted with the people who read the flyer. Consider the challenge you're doing right now and the one you did with Zoe, Laggy, Arkfeld, etc. Nothing is truly required, and Tails proved it time and time again. I mean, yeah, I would love to hear like if there's people who thought that it's required to have XY gear set to take down Nergigante solo in base world. Like, well, I just did it with Punchy. Punchy soloed Nergigante in 17 minutes, and I didn't auto attack a single time. Nor was I in endgame gear. I used high rank gear for the whole thing. Yeah, nothing's required except mushrooms. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Oh, you didn't formulate opinion. Okay, Jar's here. I got it. You just had an opinion and you didn't know what else to add because you haven't formulated opinion on Gogma. No worries. Okay, so here's the chance. Here's the chance, right? Now that we're talking about Gogma, which is Arshan weapons but upgraded, what are your initial thoughts about Gogma weapons? Out of curiosity. Because I think leaving the statement as Arshan weapons doesn't even matter anymore because Arshan weapons are bad compared to Gogma weapons. Gogma weapons are way better than Arshan weapons. So are we a fan of Gogma weapons? Clear out your Steam Deck. Gotcha. Nice, nice. Not bad. Gosh, dude. Steam Deck sounds awesome. I've already got a Switch, so I don't need a Steam Deck as well, but Steam Decks look really cool. Latron's a required set? No, you don't need Frostfang for that. I have seen many people who have taken down a Latron with no element on a Latron. Is it easy? No, it's not easy. It's easier with ice or elemental weapons. Hey, nice. Ah, you haven't tried out Gogma weapons. Okay, perfect. That's kind of what I was trying to figure out here, Jara. It sounds to me like you've played Wilds, did some of it, built some Arshan weapons, found out that they're like really good, and didn't progress to the end of the game where there's better stuff. And so that's why I was waiting for a response to see what's happening. I would highly recommend you go check out Gogma weapons, build a set or two with them, and let me know what you think about Arshan weapons after that, because Gogma weapons are an upgrade to Arshan weapons, and they are similar to what you're saying in that they're very, very strong, but they add a really cool mechanic to the game with Gogmazios, with the set bonus thing. And so then it becomes, well, do I want the really powerful weapons? No, but I want the set bonus thing. Yes. So how do I feel about them? And that's where the whole thing comes down to. But on the flip side, with that same way of thinking, you do not need Arshan weapons to beat Wilds at all. Like, not even close. Not even close. I've done every quest in the game with no Arshan weapons. Except I have not attempted. No, I did 10-star Gogmazios with Shadowbringer. I didn't even use Arshan weapon for that either. Yeah, so. How's the spreadsheet? We're at 93 weapons crafted, or gear crafted, and we need Nergigante gems to continue. Yeah, I did Proof of Hero and 10-star monsters with, I mean, you can watch the video right now if you want to, if you want proof. I did the 100-hour hunting horn challenge in Wilds. The way that works is the challenge ends when I complete Arch-Tempered, Arkveld solo, and Proof of a Hero, which is 4 10-star monsters solo. And you have to do it with a weapon and not Arshan weapons. So I did all hunting horn for the whole game and didn't use Arshan weapons a single time and beat all of it. Yep, not required. Oh, I just set that to 1 for no reason. There we go. Yep. So if you want to see how that went, and it's a journey, I'll tell you what, it's a journey. You can check the video out on my channel. It's called I completed the 100. I finished the 100-hour hunting horn challenge in Monster Hunter Wilds. So that's impressive. Thank you. It was not easy. It was not easy. Does this challenge include Ruiner? It does. Yep. We'll start with normal Nergi, then we'll go to Arch-Tempered Nergi, and then we'll go to Ruiner. Personally, I think people who complain about meta are just bored and want something to complain about, even though the meta is for people who want to be as strong as possible. It is not needed for everyone. I agree with half your statement. I don't think people who complain about meta are bored. Because I'm somebody who complains about meta, and I am the farthest from bored on Monster Hunter. The complaint about meta for me is that there's no creativity in meta. And so the reason why it bothers me is because every set looks exactly the same. And then the problems with the set are exactly the same for everybody. And then people get thoughts in their mind like you have to run Arshan weapons. You're forced to run Arshan weapons to beat Wilds. And it's not true, because the people have not tried anything other than what the meta is. And so they don't know. They just start spitting untruths about those things. So it's not boredom that's keeping me from using meta. It's creativity that's keeping me from using meta. But I do agree with you that people who want to play the meta to be as strong as possible, and it's not needed for everyone. I totally agree with that. It's just different ways to play the game. Yeah. Then everyone has the same weaknesses and complaints about those being the fault of the game. That's exactly correct. That's exactly what I'm getting at. That's why I get a lot of crap for using Mushroom Mancer. But people will complain that this monster's too strong. It two-shots me all the time. I can't stay alive. And I'm here offering the solution, which is, how about you run more healing? It's like, well, that's not meta. I'm not running that. Okay, that's fine. Then you're gonna have to change how you play your set. That's all. Yeah. You killed Fatalis with a mount attack. Holy crap. Yeah, that's big. That's big. There should be an achievement for that and make people do it more. Hello. Turn, baby, turn. Get over there. I miss focus mode. Oh, man. Excuse me. Been trying to learn hunting horn, just can't wrap my brain around it, and it sucks. I want to be Dootin' Boopin' man, but I can't get my brain around the Dootin'. What game are you on, AZR? I can give you some tips if you want. But the hunting horns between World and Rise and Wilds are all very different from each other. You can mount Fatalis, yes. He just hurts a lot. I'm looking for shinies. I don't see any shinies. I think we're good. I hit a wall, then I tell myself skill issue, and then keep banging my head into the wall until it works. That's funny. Gonna watch that 100-hour Wilds video. Enjoy. It's so fun. Yeah, we're gonna do more of those soon, but we're gonna get these gear gathering challenges done for now. On Wilds, arguably the easiest. Oh, I don't know about. I think Rise Hunting Horn is the easiest in my opinion. Wilds Hunting Horn has a lot of stuff underneath the surface for how Hunting Horn works. Yeah. So in Wilds, the Hunting Horn's secret to be really good and do well on it is just always have 3 echo bubbles on the ground. Always. The echo bubbles do so much damage and you don't notice it, but when 3 of them are hitting a monster on every auto attack, even from range, that stuff racks up really fast. And truly, it was one of like 2 things in my Hunting Horn run for Proof of a Hero that I was getting dumpstered in Proof of a Hero. I was doing really bad. And what made it go to success, one of like 2 things that I changed was I just dropped all of my echo bubbles right at the start of the quest. And then over time, like as I was doing focus strikes or as I was finding an opening, I just keep dropping echo bubbles. It's insane. Yeah, echo bubbles are really good. I would highly recommend just using those a lot more. Need to play more weapons in Monster Hunter, to be honest. Yeah. if I could give out advice to anybody, you guys would think it's play Mushroom-mancer, but the actual advice is every weapon in the game is just a free DLC for Monster Hunter. Don't get roped into the trap that you have to main a weapon to play Monster Hunter. That is also not true. Variety is the spice of life, they say. And being able to switch weapons and play whatever you want to and keep the game really interesting is super awesome. And so if you view them as a free DLC instead of just another option in the game, it'll make you excited to try new stuff out. I've said this before, I'll say it one more time. I like to imagine the weapons as a free DLC because picture this. Monster Hunter launches, Monster Hunter Wilds launches or World launches, and it has Longsword, Sword and Shield, and Greatsword as the only 3 weapons on launch. That's it, right? It's the only weapons in the game. And everyone's pumped that this game rocks and they love the 3 different characters, quote unquote, that they get to play. And then like a month later, they do a free DLC drop and they launch the Insect Glaive. There'd be a huge chunk of the player base that would start their character over and do another run of the game with only the Insect Glaive to try it out. How do I know this? Because I played Borderlands. And Borderlands, you get like maybe 4 to 5 characters in a game when all the DLCs are out. In Monster Hunter, you have 14. They're just all there at the beginning instead of having to buy DLCs for new characters. Yeah? And so it's like, it's just a new way to play. You don't have to like all of them. You don't have to like all of them, but picking one weapon and maining that weapon is missing out on 13 other ways to play the game. And it's all free. So I would highly encourage you to just change your perspective on the weapons and how it is, because it's the same game, yes, but how you play the same game is very different with every weapon. Yep. Get him, Basic Squad, get him, beat him up. Nice work. Oh man. That was, he got jumped there. Holy mackerel. What's up, Monica? How we doing? Welcome to stream. If you don't have 3 on the ground, you don't use enough echo bubbles. Yeah, that's true. That is true. You play Swax Lance, Longsword, and Hammer. I'm going to try going back to Dual Blades. Do it. Yeah. Dual Blades are fun. They're really good. Such to be bow guns. They're boring to me and always will be. But the 2 bow guns, light and heavy bow guns, they're actually like way different from each other. It's crazy. Like I know they're named the same thing, you just have a different weight category, but how you play them, they're so different than each other. Yeah, it's awesome. Hey Tim, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. It's also a weird immersion thing for me. I'm right-handed, so I feel weird using any shield weapons with a shield on my character's right arm. That's interesting. Yeah, I've never heard that before. So it's just continuous use to learn combos and the notes. But man, it's like playing 2 separate games of Twister between my brain and my fingers at the same time. The hunting horn like combo is just play all of your songs and have them all played and buffing you. And then you just bonk the monster with whatever attack you want. There's no combos after that, right? And so you can get rid of a big part of that loop by running Horn Maestro on your build. That's like the #1 skill in Hunting Horn. And before you even get into the hunt, you buff yourself with all the songs and then you go fight. And usually about the time those songs are running out, the monster's moving on to a new area. Another way to fight it is you pick a horn with less buff songs on it. And I know that sounds crazy because the horn is supposed to be a support weapon and you buff everybody. But the more songs you have to upkeep, the less you get to actually fight the monster and you're just doing the combos. I like to pick horns that have like 3 buffs on it or 4 buffs on it and the rest don't matter. It just makes life so much easier. Get the most important buffs, right? You're gonna get self-improvement, which is on every horn. Always have self-improvement played. And then like attack boost large. And after that, it doesn't matter. Like that's the main 2. If I could get Sonic Barrier and I'm playing in multiplayer, that works pretty well. And then I'll just always play that song and have that tuned up. But once I have my buffs on me, I'm not playing for every single song that's on my horn if I don't have to. I don't want to. It takes too much time. Yeah, Hunter is not a support weapon. I agree. Yeah, it is an assault weapon for sure. Yeah. Try picking a horn with less songs on it. The Arcbelt Hunter is really good. You don't have to play all the songs on the horn. Pick your favorite 3, and one of them has to be self-improvement because that song is goated on every. It's on every horn for a reason. It's really good. But other than that, like, pick your offensive ones, and that's all you need to do. Yeah. Yesterday you killed Nergi in under a minute. The horn player outright said he hadn't finished buffing. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, Hunter is really fun. Hunter is really awesome in Wilds too. If you're looking for a game to play Hunting Horn on, I think Wilds is the one to do it. I think it's the best iteration of the Hunting Horn in the entire franchise. It's really, really good and really fun. Leah got 2 gems again. Leah is stealing every gem from these quests. You think I'm running client-side hacks? Someone needs to go check out Leah's computer right now. Yeah, Wild's Hill Stab is incredible. I agree, Mailman. I agree. That was a massive change to the weapon. They didn't even have it in the release of the game. That got updated in like Title Update 2, where they added the hilt stab as a tackle, and gosh, dude, that made the weapon even more bonkers than it already was, and it was already really good. People were sleeping on Horn at the very release of the game, and then it got that. And it got even better, dude. We were going through all the updates with the title updates. I think in Title Update 3 they made it so that when you finish your focus strike and you put in all the button inputs correctly, you also get an echo bubble for free, and that was also huge. That was a massive buff for the Horn. Yeah. Horn has been, I mean, Greatsword got probably the best changes to the weapon in Wilds compared to other games. Greatsword feels incredible with all the stuff it can do. But Hunting Horn is not that far behind. Horn is like a whole different ball game in Wilds compared to the other games. It's great. World Hunting Horn is better in my opinion. Being able to dodge out of the start of a recital is the best feeling. Dude, World Hunting Horn is good, but the problem with World Hunting Horn is the whole weapon is left or right click, whatever you want, and then you do the spin to win attack, and then you left or right click, whatever you want, and then you do the spin to win again. And that's the whole weapon. It's super boring. It's super boring. Yeah. Oh, I got another one. Nice. I like the Wilds version way better. I like the focus on playing the songs with the horn in Wilds versus the bopping on the head with auto attacks in World. And then Rise isn't really even a hunting horn, it's just a hammer. All right, let's grab our mushrooms here quick. Sour Meerkat, how we doing? Welcome stream. You're looking for advice for what? Large crown. Oh, you're doing large crown plats? Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that. How far are we from Ruiner? We're a ways from Ruiner. I can show you here. Before we could even take on Arch-Tempered Nergigante, not Ruiner, Arch-Tempered Nergigante, we need 23 more Nergigante gems. And we've gotten 3 today, and it's been an hour and a half. Yeah, we got a ways to go. We got a ways to go. Where am I going here? I'm going up here. Excuse me. Praying sometimes helps. That's true. We can also like try asking please. Then maybe that'll help. All right, I've got an investigation here. Oh, I heard it. I heard it. I did spin the wheel. Yeah, we fought the first Nergigante today. And by we, I mean just Punchy soloed it. That was our wheel spin today. Punchy soloed Nergigante to start stream. It was awesome. It was really, really good. That hunt had a way better ending than I thought it was going to be. You could add another mecha shift weapon, like Switch Axe or Charge Blade. What would you like for it as the base? Dude, the only weapon I can come up with that Monster Hunter I think could do something that's unique and interesting with is double hand crossbows. I don't know how you make that into a switch weapon, but I also don't think that there's enough variety. I don't think there's another weapon they could add that's going to be major change to other weapons that are already in the game that fit the style of Monster Hunter. That's just my 2 pennies. I just don't know what it would be. I'm not creative. It would have to be something completely new and made up. Oh. Did I add a silent fight to the wheel? I did not. I took it off. The silent fight was just a little bit too weird for me. Giant boomerang that can explode. That's just heavy bowgun without the returning ammo. Dual blades to crossbows. Oh, we could try that. But that's just, I mean, half of that is just dual blades, right? You want to see me making all the sound effects? I think that's pretty funny. I think that's a funny suggestion, yeah. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Tonfas. Yeah, we've had Tonfas already though, and I don't think those are coming back for a reason. Hey, yo, that's a big deal. God, nice. The Sever machine is here. Bring back Prowler. Fight as Punchy. That's just so OP though. If you got to play as Punchy, hunts would be over in like a minute. Oh my gosh. Drop items in Dark Souls? Nah, there's a reason why we can't do that. I think part of it is because of the secondary market. People would be selling parts on eBay if you could drop parts in this game. I don't think Capcom wants to get into that at all. I think it's a core part of the Monster Hunter gameplay to go get the parts. I like that it exists, that we can't trade. Fresh file pole arm. Oh, to learn, sorry, I misread that. Fresh file to learn charge blade. Even I need Punchy. Dude, we all need Punchy in our lives, honestly. Punchy's the GOAT. Come on. Come on, get me over there. Yeah! Right in the kisser. Nice. Nice. Throw hands. Yeah, I mean, punching's not bad for a weapon idea, but I think it's like so close to dual blades, seriously. I know that dual blades have an edge and punching's blunt. If that's the only difference though, you're just really short range weapon, you fight with both hands. That's just dual blades. So I don't know. I don't think it's different enough. Yeah. Let's say that someone has a full Fatale set. You know that they grinded hard for the set and didn't buy it for its 2 Zenny or something. Well, I don't think that matters. I mean, people be out here jumping into quests and just getting Plunder Blade and grabbing their full Fatalis set. It doesn't matter to me that someone has to earn their set. The part that's weird for me is that if it's tradable, then you've got people selling stuff on eBay for literal money, for literal dollars. And that's a market I don't think Capcom wants to deal with. Oh, baby, we got the headlights. We got the double win. Yes, sweet. I don't think Capcom wants to deal with all the garbage that's going to be around, like people scamming other people for real money. Yeah, that happens in Pokemon right now. That's ridiculous. So. Punch weapon sounds a lot like Akuma. I mean, we have Akuma though. So I don't think that they're gonna make the Akuma emote into an actual weapon is what my point is. I think what Akuma could be, in my opinion, was Capcom's nod to players who want a punching weapon. They're like, okay, we'll let you mess around with this, but we're not putting a full punching weapon in the game. You know? I think that's just how it's going. I think the same exact reason as to why we're very likely not gonna see underwater combat in the Wilds DLC, because I think they put the Lagiacrus like nod to the players to be like, we see you, we understand that you want underwater combat, but we're not doing it. So we're gonna give you one little thing that you can do with Nergigantie, and that's it. We're not doing any more. Like, just from a straight marketing perspective, if they added a glimpse of underwater combat in the base game of Wilds over a year ago, and then they released underwater combat in the Wilds DLC, didn't they just kind of shoot themselves in the foot for marketing a little bit when they could have just done nothing in the base game and then advertised that underwater combat's coming back, so now all these players will come and do underwater combat? That's what I think. That's what I think. Yeah, boxing gloves for layered dual blades, that sounds amazing. Yeah, I like that a lot. Thoughts on Kashala coming back? I have not slept since the announcement. Yeah. Just messing. Yeah, I'm not pumped for Kashala, but I'm still pumped for the DLC. There's no monster they could add to the DLC that would make me not want to play the DLC. I am so excited for the DLC, even though Kashala's going to be in it. The way I see it, for me, perspective-wise, is it can only go uphill from here. It can only get better from here on monsters that they're going to add to the game, because the one I don't want the most is already confirmed. A chain-based weapon? Like a whip? Yeah, I don't know. For me, I just don't think that that's a weapon you're going to slay a big dragon with. But a hunting horn isn't either, so it might just be my taste. That's all. Agree with you, especially on the swimming aspect. Yeah, I think people are hoping themselves into thinking that because we saw a glimpse of swimming combat with Nergigantie and base wild, that it's going to be something that we do in the DLC, like full on. And to me, it's like, if you're trying to make underwater combat be a thing and you want it to be and feel awesome, sharing a modified bad version of it in base game wild is not the way to do it. If you want people to experience underwater combat, then you show them the proper experience of underwater combat, not half combat, half emotes, half interesting effects, you know? Where is this guy going? That guy ran all the way away from us. He knew we were going to kill him over there. There's a portion of people who want underwater combat and didn't try it. That is also correct, yes. That is also correct. Bro's gonna rob a bank or something, yeah. The bank of world is over here. Get his tail, chat, get his tail. There you go, nice work. Dr. 100, how we doing? Welcome to stream, and thanks for following the channel. Underwater combat was a Monster Hunter 1 thing? No, it wasn't. It was a Monster Hunter 3 thing, right? Monster Hunter Tri. But yeah, it's an older game thing. The reason why underwater combat is coming up for conversation is because in the game that Nergigantie debuted in, if I got this correct, chat, correct me if I'm wrong because I've not played them, but from what I understand, the game that Nergigantie debuted in was the game that had underwater combat, and you fought Nergigantie underwater. And so, and they haven't had Nergigantie back in, or they had him in GU, but there was no underwater combat in GU, if I remember correctly. And so now they've got him back in Wilds, and they did a little underwater hunt portion of the hunt, for, in my opinion, as a nod to 3U, the game that he came out in. Yep. I got it right. Okay, go me. I can remember things. I have not played them, so I just want to make sure I don't, you know, wrap myself up into something I don't know. Oh, another one. Sweet. Nice. We're getting gems. Excuse me. Movement was fully 3D, changing attack, reach, dodging, and pacing, while also making players manage oxygen levels for underwater combat. Yeah, that sounds miserable. But I will say this though. We need one more gem. I will say this. In I gotta be careful here because every is a really big statement. In a majority of the games that I've played that have underwater parts of the game
How's the hunting?
where you like do combat or you do platforming or whatever underwater. Those are my least favorite parts of the game. I don't like them at all. They don't feel good. So if they like, I'm not pumped to try underwater combat in any Monster Hunter game because I have a bad experience with underwater parts of other games as well. So I just don't think it's worth, for me, it's going to be a big deter for the game. Are you going to do a craft everything from Gogmazios and Wilds? I would like to, but I don't know how to slay it in Hope Armor. And it's the same reason why we haven't done the Omega challenge. I don't know how to slay it in Hope Armor. So I either have to change up the rules of the challenge for that specifically, or not do it. And so I haven't picked yet. Love to fight Namul underwater. I think you would like to see Namul underwater. I don't think you would like to fight Namul underwater. I think underwater fighting is not a good mechanic. And I'll even put my own experience on the line here for it. The underwater combat part of Lagiacrus in Wilds, which is the only underwater combat anything I've done in Monster Hunter ever, was like fun 2 times. And then after that, it's really annoying. Yeah. Yeah, Namul electricity underwater would be hell. I mean, Lagiacrus electricity underwater is already pretty difficult. If you've seen the Lagiacrus super underwater, that thing's crazy. So sad to see there's so many monsters I'll never experience it to being purely underwater. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with that. And honestly, I don't know. I don't want to put my claim on one side or the other yet. Here's the 2 sides. Line in the sand between the 2. Do you bring back all the monsters in Monster Hunter's history so that players in modern games can play against those monsters and experience what some of those monsters are like? Or do you let them live in history because they weren't that good? And there's going to be a few people that are going to be disappointed because they really like that monster. But the majority of players really like Zinogre and Nergigante and, you know, Lagiacrus, stuff like that. And they bring those back and that's it. You know, bring back the popular ones and make most of the fan base very happy. I don't know what's better. I would love to experience some of the older monsters, but I'm sure there are some older monsters that the first time I experience them will want to be the last time I want to experience them too, you know? So I don't know. Boop. Toe breaker. Hey, yo. 600 barrel bombs. I don't know if there's enough time for me to craft, place, and destroy 600 barrel bombs in a quest. Yeah. How about just layering Hope Armor? You want me to lie to everybody? I mean, I could just make it a bit, you know. We're going to do it in Hope Armor, and I always throw quotations up on screen when I do that, and it looks like Hope Armor, but it's clearly not. And we just go destroy Gogmazios. I just don't think that, like, it's a funny opening to the video, but it's a bad video is the problem. So, yeah. What's up, other guy? How we doing? Welcome to stream. Great to have you here. Former bowman here in Iceborne after getting walled by Redacted early in the DLC around when Wilds came out. How goes hunting? Hey there. Sorry about your experience with Redacted. Hunting's going great. Yeah, we are destroying Nergigante. But we have a lot of gems together. Like tons. It's going to be crazy. I was hoping for a gem there. That's funny. All right. Chat, I got to go use the bathroom. We will be back and hunt more Nergies as soon as I return. But I got to go listen to nature real fast. I'll be right back, okay?
Fish? 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 Fishy? Fish. Fish. Fish.
All right, we are back. We are one Nergigante gem away from another wheel spin, chat. So we're waiting on that. Then we can craft 7 more items and go to the next one. But we still need, oh, that's a 2-player one. We still need a lot of gems. not just 1 or 2, like 20. It's a ton. And actually, here's a little secret for you as well. I know this already, but there's no reason for me to talk about it prior to now. We still need more Nergigante gems in Master Rank as well for Ruiner armor. But Ruiner does drop Nergigante gems, so we can get them from there too. This is not a closed lobby. No, it's an open lobby. Yep, always an open lobby around here. Feel free to jump in. It is a PC lobby though, and there is no crossplay on Monster Hunter World. So if you're not on PC, we won't be able to play together, unfortunately. Yeah, but yeah, jump on in. The only rule is you got to use vanilla gear here. You can't use any modded gear. Don't one-shot monsters for this challenge. That's just not fair. Even though I know there's people out there like, oh dude, you're killing Nergigante in 50 seconds. Why can't I use a modded weapon to do it in 10? Well, because modded weapons dilute the, you can actually beat Nergigante in a minute with legit gear. So we don't need to bring in modded gear that do it in less time. Yeah, I want the vanilla experience here. Here we go. Whoop. Loads of gold Nergies with only 2-player. Ah, that's all right. That's all right. No worries. Yeah, I'd rather hunt with everybody. So we'll do 4-player. I paid good Nergi gems for those multiplayer slots. I don't want to do 2-player. Yeah. Oh my gosh, what a catch. That was amazing. Yes. Holy mackerel. I meant to do that. Yeah, that was all me there. Holy crap. If you can do it in 10 seconds, I just mod the items in and do it one of a kind process right there. Yeah, exactly. We're going to play vanilla. That's what I want to do. Now, I don't care if you're running Fatalis gear. It doesn't matter to me. My rule on stream has always been, if you're gonna play with me, you can play with the gear you have. I'm not gonna force you to do it one way or the other. That or I'm gonna play on my own, you know. But mods are where I draw the line. I just don't think that it's fair to me or to the other players in this lobby who are looking for a vanilla Monster Hunter experience to run mods and ruin it for them. When it comes to armors, do you prefer the knightly barbarian or some other aesthetic design? That's a great question. I think it's changed over time with me. I used to be really into the knighty looking armor, knight stuff, like really heavy, huge tank armor, stuff like that. Monster Hunter has turned my eyes onto more like primitive armor. Like I really like the bone armor set, right? And the reason why I like it is not the bones themselves, so that's really cool. One thing that I really like about the more like primitive looking armor is all the body tats, right? Like the little drawings and inscriptions and everything and the colors. I think it's so cool. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. I should find that. I don't have the notebook on me. Earlier this year, I paid for studio time at a pottery studio, and I was doing pottery a bunch. And I took time during part of my time there and opened up a bunch of Monster Hunter games and found all the like textures that are on fabric and stuff like that in the game. And I drew them in my notebook so I could take them to the pottery studio and carve them into my pottery to have like Monster Hunter aesthetics of here, let me show you. Like if you look on, okay, that's a more detailed one, but I'm looking like on here. See the sail up here? You've got the emblem, but I'm talking about the triangles on the edge of the sail there, right? Like that design is so good, and that repeating pattern, I think it's so cool. And look at this one with these little like little swirlies, right? The little bowls. Like, I think it's really cool. I think it's a really cool texture, and you kind of like look past it, but when you take a second to slow down and look at some of these designs, they just are really awesome. And I like the armor that has a lot of that stuff on it, that has some of the like fabric or body tat textures on them. I'm trying to find more around here, but Gathering Hub doesn't have a ton. Maybe there's one up here. Yeah, like these flags kind of have them on the sides there in the little diamonds, the triangles. They're all right, but those are more like grandiose. I like the more primal ones. So yeah, anyways, I like those a lot. Those designs have been in this series since way back. They're not new to World or anything like that. I went through a bunch of games that I own, and then I went through photos of games I don't own to find a bunch of textures and drew a bunch. They're really cool. Yeah. I even it was at the end of my time in the studio, I didn't get to finish it. I made like stamps out of clay, right? So like you can dry clay and then carve stuff into the flat edge of a piece of clay, and then fire that so that it's hard, and then you could stamp that into your pottery. And I would carve out the design so I could do a repeating pattern like on the edges of cups and stuff like that. They turned out pretty all right, but then I was done at the studio, so. Yeah. Thanks, Radio. Yeah, I got there. Much appreciated. You got me. USJ Musketeer armor. I don't know what that looks like. Yeah, I'll have to go check it out sometime. Okay. And here. There we go. Yeah, I missed. There we go. Okay. The double tenderize there. Whoop. What would you think if they added a big snake to Wilds out of curiosity? One that you'd like to find? I mean, they can add whatever they want. I'd be fine with that. My bar of monsters they should add to the game is pretty low. You can pretty much add whatever and I'll be happy. The one thing that I do stand on for like design wise is if the monster's less of a monster and more of like a knight or a samurai or a vampire or whatever, I don't think that's fun. I think that's pretty lame. Nice work, y'all. So like, I'm not a big fan of Malzeno, even though the hunt is really cool. Fighting a vampire is not what I signed up for Monster Hunter. I want to fight a dragon, you know? Or like, what's his name? I always forget. Tetranodon. Tetranodon's less of a platypus and more of a sumo wrestler. Like, I don't want to play Monster Hunter to fight sumo wrestlers. I don't want to fight Axonum because you're fighting an umbrella. You're not fighting a bird, you know? I'm not a big fan of that. They're too stylized for me. I want the beastie monsters, you know? So, yeah. Love carving designs into a cylinder. Makes repeating patterns so much easier when you can roll them on. Yeah. I made one that was disc as well, and then you could put like you could put your fingers on the sides of the disc, so the disc goes this way, and then you put your fingers on the side, and then you can just hold it and it spins around while you're spinning it on the wheel. That worked out great. Yep. Yeah, I'll come back for the tail. Thanks. I'll be back. see if I can get this right. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, I can't get it right. I can't get it right. You guys got it. You guys got it. Hey, see, that's why I don't do that. You guys are better at it. Malzeno fits more than Leshen? Well, it makes sense. Yeah, Leshen's not from Monster Hunter. That's like saying Malzeno fits better than Omega. Like, obviously. Yeah. If that's a lot of reason why I don't add crossover monsters to some of these challenges, because it just breaks the immersion of the game, you know? Like, they're cool crossovers. I'm glad they exist, but I'm not looking to do that as my regular Monster Hunter experience. And so I don't add them to the challenges. I think fighting Behemoth for your Monster Hunter challenge is kind of silly. It's not a Monster Hunter monster. It's a great hunt. But I mean, Behemoth isn't, but there are monsters that are great hunts, but I'm not doing it. Yeah. What if Malzeno came back, but other monsters started getting the Curio on them? They acted like frenzied monsters? I mean, remember that we had Frenzy in Rise and Sunbreak as well. They could just do the exact same thing they did in Rise for that as well, right? Gormagala and Shigaru are in Rise and Sunbreak. Yeah, that's just the Sunbreak story, exactly. All right.
Oh, hello.
Great Jaggers challenge win. Before the Kashala challenge, that's when it's gonna be. What dragons do you want to fight? Oh, wild dragons. Do you want to fight a robot? Nah, I'm good. The occasional robot fight is fine, but it's not something I'm logging on to Wilds to do. We did not have Frenzy and Sunbreak. We had the Curio virus. I mean, you know what I'm saying. I was just equating that we have Gormagala and Shigaru. It's the same thing as it was in Rise. Yeah. Something tells me every other monster will come before the Kashala Equipment Challenge. That's a good read, yeah. That's a good read. You think about it, Guardian Monster not that far out from robots. True, but they don't look like it, do they? We're not playing Monster Steampunk Hunter. Dodogama Challenge win? Honestly, it's closer than you think. Yeah, it's closer than you think. Oh, nice job. You beat me to it. You haven't played Rise before? Why not? You can play Rise on any console. And it's really cheap. It's super cheap right now. It's on sale right now for a big discount. A lot of people are going to get mad at the Dodo Challenge. That's kind of why I'm thinking about doing it. There's no law that says I can't fight 100 Dodogamas or whatever. Don't want any more monkeys? Same here. Monkeys freak me out. They're gross. Oh, you have Rise, you haven't gotten around to play it. Oh, got it. Well, if you want to experience Shigaru and Katagora, why don't you fire it up and play it? Why wait for the Wilds DLC and the maybe that they'll be there? You just go fight them now. Dearest Dodogama event quest, dude, that'd be so fun. I should contact the Monster Hunter community managers and ask them if I can use one mod on this channel, and the mod would be to replace the greatest Jagras monster with Dodogama. It's the same quest, but the texture of the monster is different, and it looks like Dodogama, and it's super tiny. I think that's so funny. Gosh, dude, that cracks me up. There we go. We have to get through the game? I mean, you're gonna have to do that for Wilds too. Are you ready to take on the Wilds DLC? You have to get all the way to HR 41 before you can do the Wilds DLC. What if the Guardians end up doing what Arkveld did and actually become actual monsters instead of constructs? I mean, that's fine with me. Bring back regular Anjanath. Which I know is 2 steps down the road because it would be a regular Fulgur, but I want regular Anjanath. Make it huge? All right, I'm down. Yeah, an elephant-sized Dodogon would be super fun. You're at HR 138? Okay, I think you're good then. Oh, man. Perfect. No gem. Rajang starts out with, oh, he's mad, do some damage, run around a bit. Then it's like, oh, he's big mad. Time to run a marathon. That is Rajang, yep. Rajang is the fight of chip damage. You're just going in to get some damage when you can. You wait for your time. You don't force the fight. There's no gear set you're going to run that's going to force the fight with Rajang in Iceborne. It is different in Rise. Rise, he is, I think he's Grandpa Rajang. I think you forgot how to hunt in Rise. He is a slow monkey in Rise. You don't want Shrouded Nerscylla? I don't know what that is, but I want Shrouded Nerscylla. I like Nerscylla a lot. He's great. Fifth Fleeter's worst nightmare. They bring back low rank Anjanath. Well, they could also do the opposite too, though, Cringe Miser. They could bring back Master Rank Anjanath, and it's really, really powerful, and they make a PTSD quest, you know? Oh my gosh, Boomer! Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate that a lot. W's chat for Boomer, y'all. Thanks for supporting me in the channel. That's super kind. It's your birthday today. Oh my gosh. On your birthday, you came in here and gave me a gift and other viewers a gift. That's super nice. Boomer, I got something for you too, okay? I'll get it for you right after this hunt. But happy birthday. Hope it's an awesome one. Thanks for spending part of your birthday with me. That's super nice. Yeah, let me get through this hunt and then I'll send you a gift here, okay? I got one for you. Oh! Yeah, get over there. Thanks, Boomer. That's super nice of you. I appreciate you. Oh! Darn it. Wait, Shrouded Nerscylla's covered in Kezu? We already saw a Kezu plushie on Gemma's hip. So that means we've got Shrouded Nerscylla too then, right? You gotta dip now? Oh no. Okay, sounds good. I'll put the gift in chat if you come back and check it out later. You can see it, okay? It's a link to a video. Sounds good, Faye. Enjoy the World Cup. Ah. Oh, nice. It's Giganax. Okay, I know very little about both those monsters, but from what I have understood, Giganax does not have a tongue, and that plush does have a tongue. Nice work, everybody. Hold on, I gotta get Boomer's video. See if I can catch him quick. I'm doing this instead of carving right now. That's how much I want to do this. Here you go, Boomer. There you go. I made that just for you, Boomer. Happy birthday. Hope you enjoy your day. Yeah, we were just talking about a Dodogama challenge. That'll likely happen here soon. Yeah. No, Carve. I am. Don't worry. We got there. We got there. We good. There we go. All right. Grab these quick. Perfect. Song's too real. That's a classic from me. Yeah. Classic. The doll's a Kezu. I have a, but that's almost the same. I thought it was a Kezu too. Yeah. You wouldn't mind hunting the worst monster lore wise? Oh, we did it. Yes. Okay. We got our 7th one. We can now craft 7 more pieces of gear and spin the wheel of punishment again. Nice. All right. Perfect. Good luck to all. Thanks, Boomer. Have a great day. Thanks so much for the gift. I appreciate it. Hope your birthday's awesome. You haven't heard that song from me before? You gotta let me know when your birthday is, then I'll send it to you. I've had that up for, what, 3 years now? Something like that. I mean, no, I made that just for Boomer. I did not make that for everybody. That video was just for Boomer. That's it.
How are you holding up?
All right. We are gonna upgrade some stuff. And we're gonna upgrade what? The Lunastra stuff or the charms? Should we get the charms out of here? Let's upgrade the charms. So let's see if I can find them firstly. So I wish it would show the pin on here. Okay, here's one. And here's another one. And another one. Okay, I need to make sure I cross these off too. So we've got Whetstone. We got Recovery Up. And we got, what was this one? Invigorate. There we go. Okay, what are my other charms that I can upgrade? This one, Fury Charm 2. We could grab the Challenger Charm. And there is a pin on this one. Dispersal we could grab, that's good. Grab that. And Challenger is over here. No, that's Mighty. Let's grab Challenger. The reason I want to grab Challenger is because I can upgrade that. And we'll grab Mighty as well. Challenger and Mighty. There we go. Okay. And then I just want to see what this Challenger charm needs to upgrade. Another gem. Okay. All right. Oh, that's only that. That's 100 things. Okay, we did it. We did it. That's 100 things. Let me catch up on chat here. Let the wheel land on the fedora again. I can guarantee you it won't happen again. Hey, Victor, how we doing? Good to see you. Dino Dragon, welcome. Connor, welcome to stream. Dodo Gama Destroyer, what's up? How we doing? You despise Dodo Gama? I can tell. Yeah, I can tell. All right. Any tips for starting Monster Hunter? Pick the weapon that looks the coolest. They're all good. All the weapons are good. Whichever one you think looks awesome, play that one. All right. Can you move augments off armor to another piece? No. All right. Let's see here. Am I caught up on chat? Are we doing good? I think we're good. You got a nice ruiner. You cannot post that now. You can do that on your own if you want to, but I can't do that. Yeah. What's up, MP3 Pile? How we doing? Good to see you. All right. Wheel spinning time. Let me head back to the gathering hub. We'll get the wheel up and we'll do another spin. See what happens. 100 pieces crafted, y'all. It's time for another wheel spin. Let's see what we get this time. All right, we got to take off. Let Punchy solo. There we go. And get the wheel spin back up here. There we are. And this goes over here. And this goes over here. And we got to click this button to show it on screen. Boosh. All right. Here we go. Another wheel. Oh my gosh. Yes. I mean, no. Bummer. What a punishment. That's so sad. Oh, man. We've got to slay a Dodogama. We can't even capture it. We got to slay it. What a punishment. That's so rough. Oh, bummer. Bummer. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Speak of the devil, huh? Speak of the devil, we were just talking about that. That's amazing. How did that happen? Oh, that D-face is great, Liana. I love that. Oh, we were just talking about that too. That is crazy. That's crazy. All right, let's go get him. Let's go get him. Dodogama, show yourself. That's right. Try and defend yourself. I dare you. What are the chances that we were just on? Where's Dodogama Destroyer? He showed up and it's time to slay a Dodogama. All right, it's your time, Dodogama. The wheel of punishment has decided. We gotta get you. That's so funny. Oh my word. That is crazy. That is crazy. That's insane that that happened. Oh man. All right, let's go find him. Wait for Nergigante to start. I can't wait. I can't wait. You like the longsword of the dual dagger content? Looks cool. Try them out. Yeah. Give them a shot. They're both very fun. They're both very fun. The wheel has spoken. It requires dodo destruction. Yes, it does. All right, if you are sensitive to Dodo Gama slaying, avert your eyes. We must do what the wheel says. Hey there, buddy. Hope you're having a fantastic day because it's your last one. Oh, man. This is crazy. What a punishment. I mean, oh, no. Dodo Gama, why? Why does this have to happen to you? I can't believe it. The wheel is so cruel. Unbelievable. Oh, I wish I could change my mind, but there's nothing I can do. The wheel has spoken. I must fight you until you die. Aw, bummer. Get him, Punchy, get him. I mean, Punchy, be careful. You might hurt him. Oh, man. That is great stuff. I'll tell you what. That is great stuff. Oh, I used those racks to launch them in the wall earlier. That's right. Okay. Oh, I want that. Thank you. Here we go. Big hits. Ooh, yeah. I mean, no. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You were just standing there. Oh my gosh, get out of the way. I'm trying to not hit you, but you have to move. Oh my gosh. Don't sound too broken up. I am so sad right now. I can't believe this had to happen. Oh my gosh, right in the hips. Crazy. So for this. Hey Gavin, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I'll get your best just a second, okay? I'm busy slaying a Dodo Gama. Dude, that thing's dead so fast. Come here, you! You're not getting away from me! I have to slay you! I can't capture you! Get over here! That's right! Yeah, that's right. Accept it. Goodbye, Dodo Gama. It was nice knowing you. Oh, oh my God. I mean, punishment satisfied. I am so sorry, everybody, that you had to hear/see that. The wheel is cruel. The wheel giveth and the wheel taketh away. All right, if you had your eyes closed, you can open them now. It's over. It's over. You don't have to worry about it. Oh, hold on. I'll turn the camera. Hold on. Then you don't have to see it. Grabbed my lunch and the worst thing happened. 2 old people, full carts at the self-checkout. I only had my lunch, but the cashier later helped me out because one literally had to get something else. Dude, that is the worst. They only had 1 register open, didn't they? Yeah, I bet. Sorry that happened. I think that might have been my favorite wheel punishment so far. That was fantastic. The coffee was nice, but taking out a Dodo Gama, that's good stuff. Oh man, that was fun. That was fun. What a good break from the Nergi hunts. That was a good little palate refresher there. Fantastic. All right, back to the Nergi hunts.
Oh, hello.
Here we go. Awesome. All right. Our next wheel spin is at 120 pieces of gear crafted. And we've got a lot of stuff on our wish list to grab, including 20 Nergigante gems. But we should be able to get pretty close to that once we have all of our stuff gathered to spin the wheel again. And we'll be able to take on Arch-Tempered Nergigante. All right, let's do this. I think Dodo's got a gem in Master Rank. I don't know if he has one in High Rank, though. But I can't remember. Tails while enjoying the fight. Oh no, I have to slay you. Exactly. Exactly. It was against my will. It had to happen. There's nothing I can do about it. I was forced by destiny to slay that Dodogama. There we go. Chat, how is your Wednesday going today? Also, it is food talk time right now. What is next on the menu for you? What's your next meal gonna be? What are you having? Let us know if you're interested. I don't know what I'm gonna have today. I have not figured out lunch yet. I'm still a ways up from that. I was kind of feeling PB&J though. That's a good summer sandwich, you know. I got no deli meat at home, but a cold sandwich sounds pretty good. It's Wednesday. It is Wednesday. Yes, it is Wednesday. Get eggs and toast. Mmm, yum, tasty. Ah, I missed. Crock pot Parmesan chicken dip. Ooh. You got that from a grocery store? That's crazy. Wow, what a good selection. Nice tail cut, y'all. Oatmeal and minty Rocky Road ice cream last night, but nothing today yet. You know, it's funny that you put those two together because I was a camp counselor for many years at summer camp, and there's a couple years where every Friday at summer camp, the last day of camp for the week, breakfast was oatmeal, baked oatmeal, and a scoop of ice cream on top of it. And you weren't allowed to not have the oatmeal. If you wanted the ice cream, you had to have the oatmeal as well. Or you could just have oatmeal if you wanted to, but no just ice cream for breakfast. But dude, vanilla ice cream on top of oatmeal for breakfast, highly recommend. Very American food there. Very good. Ah. Yeah, it was really good, really creamy. I wouldn't recommend it as like a staple breakfast food, but if you're looking for like a breakfast food that's a good like celebratory one, or you've got your nieces and nephews over and you're looking for a fun breakfast, it's a fun one. You're on your way to eat donuts right now? Oh yeah, nice, Matroda. Bring some back for all of us, yeah? Donut sounds amazing. I'm a fan of Boston creams. I'd like one of those. You're trying to figure out how to use the last bit of oatmeal in the pantry. Well, now I got you. Yeah, I got you. I mean, at the very minimum, you could also just do like oatmeal raisin ice cream, right? Or oatmeal cookie ice cream is what I should say. There's a place here in town that has oatmeal cookie ice cream. It's so good. Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta carve this tail. Do that before we go. You had Boston cream? Oh man, Boston creams are awesome. Yeah, they're so good. Oh, gem pull, nice. Very good, very good. I will take that. That's why you cut the tail off, y'all. All right. Probably cheese. There you go. Oh, Chinese. I can read. Chinese. Oh, I love Chinese. The best thing at Chinese restaurants, in my opinion, crab rangoons. Huge fan of crab rangoons. I pretty much decide if a Chinese place is good based on their crab rangoons. It's not all that, but it's like 90% of that. Now I want Chinese. Don't tempt me, Chad. I can't get food out today. Can't do it. I want to go out with my wife. She's sick. We're saving money to go to ramen. And my wife picked the ramen place, not me, for her birthday. So we were going to celebrate her birthday last week, Wednesday, on her birthday, but I got sick and we weren't able to go. And so we're gonna go as soon as she's feeling better and go get ramen. Cheese, my favorite cultural food type. Dude, cheese rocks. Hey, nice work. When I was in Texas, the best thing to get was most donut shops was a kolache. Oh yeah, kolachis. I know what those are. I've never had one though. Yeah. Dodo Goblin Destroyer, you missed it. I think we literally, you were here. We spun the Wheel of Punishment. The Wheel of Punishment said slay a Dodo Gama. And I went and slayed one because fate decided it. And everyone was wondering where you were for that hunt. I think you missed it. The fate decided because you were here. My grocery store is the best. They make fresh chicken sub sandwiches, sushi, pasta, and more. Had chicken Alfredo from them, ribs, chicken tenders, and more. They have so much selection, fresh daily. Nice. That's a sick grocery store. Very cool. Another gem. Let's see it. Chat, what's the best Chinese entree? Not crab rangoons. That's the best Chinese food, obviously. What is the best Chinese entree? Like you're gonna go get your whatever chicken or your whatever beef or whatever from Chinese. What do you like? Sausage and cheese kolaches. Nice. Not bad. I think there's a place near my wife's hometown, like where she lived, that did kolaches, if I remember right.
See you.
Pineapple yellow curry fried rice. Dude, you lost me at pineapple. I'm sorry. But yellow curry fried rice sounds good. Chicken or beef and broccoli. Okay, nice. Portion of noodles. All right. Sweet and sour chicken or bell pepper beef. Okay. Interesting, man. You guys have different tastes than I do. That's fine. I had or my favorite is hot pepper chicken, which has green peppers, onions, and like a sweet and spicy sauce on it. It's really good. Super tasty. Oh, I'll get you next, Leah. Sorry. I'll get you next one. They have a lot of kanji as of late. What's kanji? General So or orange chicken. Those are both good. Yeah. Sesame chicken's great. I love sesame chicken. You're in a bad service area. Oh no! Sorry, Dodo Gama Destroyer. You'll have to check out the VOD where we destroyed a Dodo Gama. Mongolian beef. That's a great pick too. Yeah. Salt and pepper chicken. If you're talking just like chicken with salt and pepper on it, and that's it. I mean, that's pretty good. I don't order that at Chinese though. I just make that at home. If it's something else though, I've never had it. You'd have a crab rangoon as an entree? Oh, me too. Yeah, me too. There was a place when I lived in my first apartment in my bachelor days. Place nearby for Chinese. They had a $5 Chinese buffet. $5. And I would go there and literally I'd eat like 20 something crab rangoons and maybe a little chicken and walk out. Best $5 I ever spent back then. Good stuff. Chinese rice porridge or soup. Nice, not bad, not bad. That's what kanji is though. Rice porridge, interesting. Okay. Have you ever made my own fried rice? Me myself, no, but my wife has, and I've had her fried rice. I've had at-home fried rice before. You like spring rolls? Yeah, spring rolls are pretty good. Slay Dodo Gama again for the fun of it. I think people would be really, really mad if I did it twice, and the second one was for no reason. The first one, there was a reason why I had to do it. Ooh. Oh, nice dodge. I chat with a coworker about food. Whenever she goes to her home country, she loves the authentic ethnic food. And all her cousins love American food, such as pancakes and burgers. That's kind of funny, yeah. I mean, I'm not complaining about pancakes and burgers. Those things are good. Every crab rangoon I've had is basically just deep fried cream cheese with a LaCroix amount of crab. Yep, you're exactly right. That's what I like. You could probably just put cream cheese in anything though, and I'd probably eat it. I do like cream cheese. It's good stuff. Oh, he ran away. Okay. Good work, everybody. I want that. Carve this. Miso soup. Ah, miso soup is very good. Yeah. He came back. I'm getting flinched. Oh. Hey, yo, nice. You don't like cream cheese? I love cream cheese. Cream cheese rocks. It's so good. My favorite cake is carrot cake for that reason. And that's a cake made with carrots. He saw me carving the tail on that sand. Yeah, I know, all right? He's like, please don't take another one of those from my people. Little does he know, we will be taking a lot from him. Excuse me. Habanero jelly on some sour cream. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, that's so good. I've had that before. It's amazing. Criminally underrated cake. It sure is. Carrot cake is fantastic. It's the best cake. Just putting it out there. All right, we back. Sorry, my nose is dripping. No one needs to see that, you know. Lemon pie? I'm not a big fan of lemon pie. Well, I'm not a big fan of lemon, though. Like, it's okay. It's okay. You're gonna go get a banana cake in Chicago? Nice. I don't think I've had one of those.
Good evening.
Dodo Gobster likes gummy worms. You know, I'm not surprised by that, honestly. That makes sense. I gotta go check for some investigations. Give me a second here. Oh, you know what? Somebody had one posted, though.
Welcome.
Dodo Gobster, we were talking about you yesterday. How you holding up with the heat wave with work, if you can hear this? I know it's spotty where you're at for service. Nothing beats a good brownie. You know, brownies are pretty good, but I would trade every brownie for probably anything cheesecake. Or cream cheese. Yeah, carrot cake I would do instead of a brownie probably anytime. Carrot cake for the win. Also, here's what you got to get: a bagel pot cream cheese, and put some salmon on it, and you have a lox bagel. Oh, that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Yeah, let's do that. Yum. Tres Leche's best cake. Tres Leche is pretty good. Yeah, I do like Tres Leche's. Pretty yummy. If I remember what that is. Pretty sure I've had it. Lachara is pretty good with tamales. I've had tamales twice in my life, and I want more. And I pretty much want to try anything tamales. They're so good. Shortbread biscuit with lemon curd covering. Which one's that? Is that Tres Leches? Am I thinking of something else then? Or are you thinking of something else? And I just called it Tres Leches. Oh, yeah. Right on the hip bone. Come here, you. Dude, we are talking about food so much today again now. Pizza's great. Yeah, pizza's great. Craving enchiladas. Enchiladas are awesome. Yeah. I had a burrito yesterday. It's pretty good. I like that. Sponge cake soaked in evaporated milk. Yeah, condensed milk and whole milk. I think I remember. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Something like that. So it's not lemon. That's what I was confused about. All right. Oh, nice. Hello. Okay, Rocksteady's gone. Let's take that off. Hello. Gas station near my work could make homemade waffle fried chicken, habanero syrup. Yeah. We don't have that up here in the north, but I know that waffles and chicken are a common thing down south here in the United States. And it's very good. I've had it before. It's very tasty. We have a thing here in Minnesota called a pannekuchen, which is, it's basically a crepe. You guys have seen those before? A crepe is like a super flat pancake. There's no fluffy. It's like a tortilla pancake. And then you put like meat and stuff in it. Or I've had crepes that are like peanut butter jelly, something like that. They're pretty good. But pannekuchens are a modification of that. And those are fantastic. A pannekuchen, yeah. I think it's like Swiss or Swedish, something like that, but I don't remember. Nice job, nice job. You bounced. Gotta go, Alpha. Okay, see you, Alpha. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Great to have you here. We'll catch you later. It is Swedish. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's kind of a pancake. Yep. It's like a really thin pancake stuffed with, or filled, like, kind of like a tortilla almost. Yeah. Filled with like a bunch of deliciousness. That almost killed me. All right, we're good. Yeah, crepes are good. Crepes are good. Hey, yo. I just got a text from my wife. She slept in today, and she said, I'm feeling so much better today compared to yesterday, which I'm so glad to hear. That's awesome. Glad to hear wifey's doing better. Likely not 100%, but better than yesterday. She was in a rough shape until the end of the night, basically. End of the night, she was sounding a lot better. Maybe she doesn't sound like a smoker today. But I don't know. I haven't talked to her yet. Pannekuchen is what the Dutch call pancakes. Oh, so maybe it's Dutch then? That could be about right. The funny part for me is that I go to Pannekuchen. I've been there twice, and I've not gotten a Pannekuchen at Pannekuchen. I got steak and eggs, and the steak and eggs were the best. That was the only time I've ever had steak and eggs, and it's the best steak and eggs ever. That, oh my gosh, it was so good. Like steak, and then eggs underneath it, and then hash browns. And that was my breakfast, and it was incredible. It was so good. Yeah, steak and eggs is awesome. Oh, it's so good. All right. We need investigations. I have run out. I got to go looking for them. I got to make sure I pick up footsteps while we're on these missions. You like lasagna? Lasagna is a very great food. Yeah, it's very good. Got another gem? That's insane, Leah. That's insane. I think Leah's cheating. Call up John Capcom. Have them check out Leah's computer, please. Thank you. Can someone get on the phone with John Capcom, please? Hunter name AME. I'm just messing. I'm just messing. They're on speed dial. Hold on. Yeah. Give them a call. Yeah. Oh, there's so many people calling John Capcom right now. Perfect. Yeah, we got to put his phone's got to be off the hook right now with people checking in. We must report the lack of Nergi gems I'm getting and that Leah is getting. Tail's the one who needs gems, so as standard, everyone else is getting them. Yep. There is streamer luck, and there's also streamer unluck. And right now we are living in a dry spell of Nergigante gems. Yeah, I gotta get Feline Carver. You're right. I just try to get into the quest as fast as possible, but Feline Carver is probably going to help out a lot. Oh, I should do a Hunter's Notes update about how many Nergigante I've hunted at this point as well. We started the challenge, or after the first day of Nergigante, I checked the Hunter's Notes, so we had 51 Nergis slain. And I probably on this account have hunted like 20 prior to this challenge. We probably did 20 to 30 Nergi hunts on day 1. But I can see what our current count is and see how many we've done since day 2. It's just the beginning of day 2. Gosh, dude, Greatsword's so fun. I love Greatsword. It's such a great time. Oh my word. This weapon slaps. Yeah, that's right. Get him. Oh, he's sleeping. Oh, I am perfectly charged for this. Don't mind me. Never mind. Evan, how we doing? Good to see you. On my first playthrough on PC, it took me around 30 Nergigante kills to get a single gem. That's a lot of hunts. Holy mackerel. Yeah, that's a ton. Yikes. All right. Good hunt, everybody. Can you imagine if this hunt took like 20 minutes per hunt instead of 2? Like, there's one thing to be said of, holy crap, we are killing this thing so fast. That's kind of insane. And then the other side of it is, thank God we're killing this thing so fast, because we could be here for like hundreds of hours to do this challenge if we had to 10 times the amount of time the hunt took to get through it all. Yikes. All right, let's check this out here. Whoop. Oh, we're at 117. We have hunted over 60 Nergigantes at this point. And we're not done with base game Nergigante yet, but we've hunted it 60 times so far. Crazy. Crazy. You like the guaranteed gems and wilds? It's interesting. Like, I like them too, but there's a lot of people who really hate them. So it's interesting to hear the divide on that. Had to hunt 30 plus Rathalos for a gem for the event armor. Ended up just melding it. But we don't have melding in wilds either. I think that's really interesting that we have easier ways to get gems in base wilds and no way to meld it, and people really don't like that. Or there's a bunch of people that really don't like that. Don't you say it, Leah. Don't you say it. But then in base game world we had melding, so which is even easier than getting investigations. So don't you dare say it, Leah. Don't do it. You got another gem. Get out of here. That's it. John Capcom, we're calling him back. Get back on the phone, everybody. Leah's taking all of them. What's up, Carlos? How we doing? Welcome to the stream. How many times have we hunted Ruiner before the challenge? I can look. Where did I put him? 73. That's about right. I use this monster as a warm-up hunt when I play solo. We'll have to keep that in mind once we get to the Ruiner part. Greatsword's giving you too much luck. I'm playing the Greatsword now too. We gotta get that luck going our way. The best luck I've had so far was Longsword and a Fedora. And we're not bringing back the Fedora. I'll tell you what. That's not happening. All right. How many normal Nergis so far? We have hunted over 60. We've hunted over 60 so far. Put the Fedora back on? No, I'm not doing that. I ain't doing that. It had its time in the sun. It's back now. Back on the shelf. Yeah, the Hunter Symbol 3 grind is big in wilds. The best place for me to get them is on the Every Hunter's Dream quest. I get quite a bit from there over time. It's like my highest drop rate over time. So but it does take a long time to get them. The interesting part for me though is like there's a lot of hunters in wilds who are annoyed that gems are so easy to get in wilds, but then they don't say anything about how hard it is to get hunter symbol 3s. And in my book, gems have just replaced, or the other way around, hunter symbol 3s have just replaced gems. That's all. It's exactly the same. We just called the gem drop a different name in wilds. And the benefit of that is that you can hunt a whole bunch of different monsters for hunter symbol 3s instead of only hunting Nergigante for the Nergigante gem. Like imagine if we weren't going for Nergigante gems right now and we were going for hunter symbol 3s in world. They don't exist, but imagine if they did. We wouldn't just have to hunt Nergigante for them. We could do a whole bunch of different monsters to get them, which I think is better. I think it's better to have a variety of things to do instead of just one. I'll grab a wanky. What's the difference of a Nergigante with or without caffeine? Arch temperate status? I don't think caffeine's the difference. I think anger management classes being missed is the difference. Hey, right in the toe. Nice. Reddit modding was a phase for Tails. Now he's over that. No. The Wheel of Punishment decided that, not me. All right, looking for a tail. There we go. No gems. I didn't hear anybody carve any though either. Melding in world is a way to trade a hunt's rewards for something else, so you don't need to farm it out. Where as a 100% drop rate for a 2% item feels a little off. Melding in world, you can only meld the 1% drop rate items. You can't meld everything in the game for it. So it's actually like, it's the same. It's the same thing. It only matters for the 1% drop rate items. So an investigation is 100% and a meld is 100%. You gotta grind it out either way. You can't meld every part in the game at the melder, so it's not like you're picking one part over another. You could trade it as a reward. I mean, you could trade in your investigation for a reward too. It's the same thing, right? Feels the same to me. You still have to complete the hunt to get all that stuff. You still need the parts. Well, right, but you can't get the investigation without completing the quest. So you have to go find the investigation, then get the gem. You can't get the gem in world without completing quests and trading the parts in. So it's exactly the same. You have to complete the quest to get it. One investigation is 100%. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Nothing. I will post mine. Mr. Grove, what's up? How we doing, friend? Hope your day's going fantastic. Several hunts for low odds. No. In melding, it's not several hunts at all for low odds. You just trade in items. You don't have to hunt anything. You can literally go and grab rocks and then trade them in. You don't have to hunt any monsters for melded parts. You just trade in rocks. There's also, yeah, if you're gonna get the like celestial prints, the easiest way is to do several hunts with the limited quests and then just get your one celestial print a week. But you literally can just hold the space bar at the Steamworks and get celestial prints and literally not put in anything. You don't have to hunt anything. You just get them at the Steamworks and then trade them in. So you don't even have to hunt a monster. No, you don't need quests for celestial tickets. You can do quests for celestial tickets, but you don't need it. Still need to farm the coal. Well, right. So you do a quest and you get the coal, or you do an investigation and you get the gem. It's the same thing. You still have to do a quest. You still have to do a quest. It's the same thing. That's really funny. There we go. All right. But not only one. Okay. I didn't know the quantity was the issue. My whole point is that in wilds, the quantity, you're gonna get multiple gems for that investigation, but the actual thing that you're farming for is the hunter symbols. So the friction in the game has nothing to do with the gems. It has to do with the hunter symbol 3s. It's not streamlining the experience at all. The hunter symbol 3s is what you need in order to gather the gear. Now, for your armor, you don't need hunter symbol 3s, but for all your weapons, you do. So it's the same thing as getting a gem in that regard. They just renamed gem to hunter symbol 3. That's all. That was my whole point from the very beginning, was that yes, you can get investigations that have guaranteed gems, but the actual thing you're grinding for is hunter symbol 3s, not gems. We just renamed it in wilds. So I've said that since the very start of the conversation. That's bypassed by Arshans that don't need them. Okay. Well, then the question becomes, do you want to get hunter symbol 3s to craft your monster weapon? Or do you want to farm missions and reroll stats on your archer weapon to get a better weapon? Which still is friction. You still have to hunt monsters to do that. So it's all the same in my book. It's just different words. It's all the same. All right, you guys got it. Nice work. Oh, come here. Nice. Stop him. Stop. There we go. Dog grind's so bad. Much rather use weapon close to it. I got lucky with my rolls. Remember that nobody has to use GOG weapons. You can do all the content in the game without GOG materials. You're not required to use them. If you want to do the GOG grind to get a really good maxed out weapon, you can, but you're not forced to. Play devil's advocate. I mean, that's fine. I'm just giving you the other side of the argument. That's all. I think it's fine to have, but the issue is the trend. Water down the experience, reduce how much you need to actually do. I'm telling you, my perspective is that you're not watering it down. You're just changing the words, right? You still have to go do the grind to get your stuff. It's just the grind is not for the gem anymore. The grind is for hunter symbol 3s. And then if it's Arshan, you're still grinding to get the Arshan reroll materials. We just changed out gem for Arshan reroll materials for Orichalcite. It's the same thing. It's just semantics is all it is. Right now I'm doing a gear gathering challenge and we're completely stopped up by having to get Nergigante gems. We could just rename that hunter symbol 3 or Orichalcite. It'd be the exact same thing. We just gotta wait to gather it all. Yeah, the experience is the same. We're just gathering different named items. Excuse me. What's up, Scribblehead? How we doing? Great to see you. Welcome to stream. All right, let's see if I got investigations here. I'm doing a bad job of grabbing tracks while we're out. I got to do that. The requirements to get those parts are way easier. Personally, I think Rise was far worse for it. The requirements to get those parts are way easier. So the requirements to get hunter symbol 3s is easier than getting a gem. I mean, it depends on the monster at that point, because gems are tied to a specific monster. So if there's a specific monster that you find really easy, then those gems are easy. But if you have to get one from a much hated monster like Fatalis, like you can't use hunter symbol 3s for that. You have to go fight the specific monster. So that part is changed. So maybe some monsters are harder to get than other ones. But on the flip side, if you have to grind for parts, you're going to do hours and hours and hours of grinding. But you have to fight the same monster over and over and over again. The one monster to get that gem. I think that's a really lame way to play the game, to do just one thing over and over and over again. Having the option to do something different, I think, is better than being required to do the one thing over and over again, which is why I like hunter symbol 3s over gems. And then Orichalcite, you can farm any monster you want to trade that in versus hunting the one monster. So that's the basis for my reasoning with it. I don't think it's watered it down. I think it's made it more interesting, because hunting one monster over and over again to get the gear you need. Yeah, I know we're doing the Nergi thing. This is not how I play Monster Hunter normally. That's why this is a challenge. Yeah, the variety is what I like the most. Yep.
Hello.
Yeah, I mean, there are like, for example, Hunter Symbol 3s right now in Monster Hunter Wilds. The most easy quest, I think, to get them from for a large quantity of them is this 4-player? Is Every Hunter's Dream. And you can do that quest over and over and over and over and over again if you want to and get a ton of them. And it might get stale if you do the same thing over again. But when you get sick of doing Every Hunter's Dream, you can swap over and fight Ray Dow or fight Udra or whatever else. You can fight anything that's like 8-star and higher. In Monster Hunter World and Iceborne, if you want to get the whatever piece of gear and it requires a Kashala Deora gem, you can only hunt Kashala Deora. And you might hate that hunt, but you have to do it. There's no way around it. And I like the variety way better. Yeah. Equilibria, how we doing? Good to see you. Trying to see more Monster Hunter Live right when I'm grinding Puke in this game. Nice. Hope it goes well. Hope it goes well. Thanks for hanging out. Or meld the gem. Right. You can meld the gem. That's correct. Which is the same as my whole basis is if you can meld the gem with a ticket, then you could go do all the limited quests, which give you a variety of monster to hunt to give you one gem. Or you can sit at the Steamworks and hold the space bar until you get a celestial gem as well and turn in your coal from farming anything. So it's the same thing. It's the same. You can farm up coal from anything. There's quests that give you more coal than others, but you could trade in coal for whatever, trade in all the coal you get to run the Steamworks and not hunt anything and get it. It's the same. There are faster routes, that's all. I've got like 40 Hunter Symbol 3s from Every Hunter's Dream out of like the 50 quests. You're very unlucky. Bummer, dude. Bummer. Doing good, Grad. I'm glad to hear that. Glad you're having a good time. Come here. Whatever's more enjoyable and always has been. Yep. It's in some cases, right? Yeah, that's just for the gems or the Hunter Symbol 3s. I mean, we're not talking about you need a Nergigante talent. Like, there's still that stuff in games too, but they're a lot more reasonable to get than the 1% drop rates. Rizitios for speak for Rise. Armor's good looking. Nice. I've never hunted it. I'll have to try it out sometime. Whoop. I know people didn't like the Clove weapon grind, but I like the fight so much. Fought her so many times to get every single variant of her weapons. Wouldn't mind that in a sentence. That's actually interesting to bring up because I think that's the actual worst part of the Monster Hunter grind is that you can't craft the weapon. You're just gonna roll a slot machine, see if you get the weapon that you want. You know, I think Arshin and Gogma is better than that, but I don't like either of those mechanics at all. Even though the Safi or the Clove weapons are really good, I don't like the grind for them. Just sit at the melder and re-roll is better than doing the hunt over and over again. Oh, it's fine. I just don't want to do that and have a percentage chance of getting the weapon I want, as well as all the part drops. Mechanically, they're likely exactly the same, but it feels so much better to look at the smithy and be like, oh, okay, I only need one more of these and then I can do it. And I have a way to like meld one of those maybe. Versus like, oh, I beat the monster, pull the slot machine, hope I got the weapon I wanted. If not, there's nothing you can do about it. Like I said, it might be mechanically the same, but one feels worse than the other to me. What's up, Megan? How we doing? Good to see you. Should the end goal to be to cut off the tails of every monster, or should it be Primero, Malzeno, and Sunbreak? How about both? Sounds like you want to do both. Add it to the list. I think one has the right balance of ease and grind. Rise went to the place that made it. You didn't even need to finish a hunt. That was the meta. Wilds is a mix of grinds, but negating low odds. It depends on what you're trying to do, right? If you're going for like your one weapon upgrade or your couple armor pieces, then I can get behind that. But if you're trying to craft like a lot of things or craft everything, I think the Wilds version's better. Because I mean, just to craft all the stuff from Nergi right now, we're not even at master rank yet. But just to craft all the Nergi stuff, I am at 50 hours of time trying to craft stuff from Nergi versus in base Wilds, the longest I ever went on a challenge was 30 hours. It's like, if I wanted to just get one weapon from those guys, it's not that big a deal in Wilds. But if I want to get everything in the game, it's less of a big deal in Wilds and way more of a big deal in World. It's way more time. Yeah, it just depends what your goals are for sure. Oh, who was that? It wasn't Leah. Leah's not in this hunt. Wilds has much more thought out crafting requirements. Most grinds, or literally anything helps with another. As in like you get a variety of stuff. I think that's overall a good thing. That's what I was saying before. The nice thing about Wilds is that for a lot of things, you're not stuck hunting one monster over and over and over again. You can, but you have options to hunt other stuff. And I think that makes the game more enjoyable in the long run because I'm not hunting Teostra for the 1000th time to get this gem, you know? I like that. I like the variety. I would love to see more of that in the future. Then you can pick out, I mean, even if like, let's say, oh, hey, there we got one. All right. Leah was gone for a quest and we got a gem. I'm messing with you, Leah. I'm messing. Like even if every hunter's dream is where I'm getting the most hunter symbol 3s in Wilds, I like the option of I'm sick of hunting these birds. I'm going to go hunt Raydao instead because I like hunting Raydao until I get really tired of hunting Raydao and then I can hunt something else. Having that option is so nice compared to the alternative, which is, dude, I really need to get this gem and it's only from this monster and I've hunted this monster 100 times and I haven't gotten it. I'm just not going to play anymore today. I have no other way to get this. Right now, we've got the celestial prints that help out with the gems, but it could be other things that you need to get that can be annoying, right? Like you need 100 Nergigante horns and you're sick of hunting Nergigante. So I don't know. They're both a grind either way. It's just the variety is nice is all. I like the options. All right. Can I make a custom? How do I get Carver on here? I can just do a custom meal every time. Let's look that up quick. How to get feline Carver every time. World. Custom 6 green ingredients. So like if I do that was a straight up lie. No, that's red. Maybe I'm in the wrong stuff. I went to vegetables. Maybe it's like I'm colorblind. Which one of these is green? Is that this one? Nope. Oh my gosh, dude. What am I doing? Yeah, that was the AI thing. Page 2, make sure you use a voucher though. Did I miss it? Oh, there it is. I can't stink and read. Okay. I got it. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong things. Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Matya, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Great to have you here. You think that the DLC of Wilds we will be go back to the monster tree for weapons and armor? I hope so. Yeah, I hope so. I don't know if we will or not. I have a pretty good feeling though that we will not be using Gogma weapons in the Wilds DLC. I think that's crazy talk, but we'll see. We will see. I think that it sullies the whole DLC gameplay run through progression stuff if you could just take your Gogma weapon all the way through the DLC. That seems pretty crazy. Even a hunt or two in, I think that's pretty crazy. And the flip side of that argument is like, but I spent hundreds of hours getting that weapon. Like, yep, but now we're in mastering. Things are way harder. I don't feel bad for that at all. I don't think we should farm up for hundreds of hours before the DLC comes out to make the one weapon and then it carries you halfway through the DLC. So now, will we have more reroll weapons in the end game of the DLC? I bet we will. I hope we won't, but I bet we will. Hey, yo. Thing I do with the investigation with Wilds, the higher your HR, the more likely you see better investigation rewards. So you reward at the time you're playing. Yeah. Yep. It does make it hard to find lower tiered monsters if you want to hunt those with investigations, but I don't think that's a problem. I think it's better to have the harder versions of monsters there, the better at hunting you get, or the higher level of hunting you get. I think the best Gogma weapon I'll perform for a bit at the start. I can see it happening. I hope it's like you'll get through maybe 2 hunts. I don't want it to be that way, but I can see it happening that it's going to be maybe 2 hunts that's really good, and then it'll get outperformed. Like 2 story progression hunts. Gogma and Archer style customizing is cool, but it should have been for every weapon, not just those. I feel like that's like really hard to add to the game. I think the diehard Monster Hunter fans would love that. But at that point, why don't you just run layered weapons then, right? It's the same if you just layer it, isn't it? Without the, I mean, obviously you need Arshan parts still to do that stuff, but yeah, I don't, ooh, there's a Carver trigger, nice. I don't really want to see Arshan stuff carry into the DLC and outperform stuff, but I'm also not every Monster Hunter player. There are a lot of Monster Hunter players that like the Arshan stuff because you can customize. The biggest problem for me with the Arshan stuff, honestly, and maybe this is controversial and I don't mean it to be, but the reason why I don't like the Arshan stuff is not that it's so good. It's that I don't like re-rolling weapons in a menu, and that's what you spend your time on. Like, it's playing the lottery is not an enjoyable thing for me. Safi Jiva stuff is playing the lottery as well, but I think that did it better because you can at least lock in the things that you roll instead of having to re-roll the entire weapon. That's my biggest problem with Arshan, is that you're re-rolling everything for stats or for the set bonuses and not locking in the parts. It feels very unrewarding to just hit re-roll, 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 re-roll versus I found the one I need, I lock it in, my weapon is slowly getting better as I spend more materials on this weapon. Leah, don't even do it. It's like, you know, like a 90% drop rate on those gems. That's crazy. Broski got 2? Are you kidding me?
Hello.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You guys, that's insane. Nice work though, nice work. I'll just go through the DLC with GOG weapons just for the challenge. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't mind if it's a challenge run. For challenge runs, I think you gotta do whatever you want to, you know? That's the whole idea. Yeah. I like to run Sunbreak. You have more options for armor for builds, unlike World and Iceborne with all builds using Fatalis gear. I mean, that's one perspective, but I can tell you that on this channel, every build I've ever used, has used all but Fatalis gear except for one build, which is a wide range build where I use Fatalis sword and shield and Fatalis gloves, and that's it. I don't even have a full set. I don't even own a full set. And I've got a handful of builds and I can make more. So it's not necessary to use Fatalis gear. I think it's very good that there's a set of gear in the game from a very challenging monster that outperforms other gear. It's a good reward. But there's nothing in the game that requires you to use Fatalis gear. So if you don't like Fatalis gear, just don't use it. I was thinking about this the other day, chat. I think it's really interesting. And I guess some people will crucify me for this, and that's their prerogative. But like, people don't like the argument of, well, it's in the game though, so you can't tell me not to use it. And I think that's just a bad argument. And my reason why is nothing in the game requires you to do anything. It may feel like you're missing out if you don't use it, but that's a you problem. If you can get through the game without it, you don't need to do it, right? It just depends what your goals are. If it feels too samey to use the best build in the game, then don't use it. Try to do it with something else. Maybe you do it in a better time. The meta is just decided by players who experiment with stuff, find something that's awesome, right? Try different things out. But Fatalis is the best gear in the game, I agree. But if it's too samey and too, you can add too many skills to it and whatever else, and it sullies the game, then stop using it, right? Now, here's where I draw the line on it, right? A lot of people are like, well, if you don't like the Clutch Claw, don't use it. I think Clutch Claw is on the line there of like, some of this stuff is really tough without Clutch Claw, but I don't think you need to have Clutch Claw. But a lot of people say that using the argument about focus mode, don't use focus mode, and people get upset. It's like, what's a part of the game? The game's balanced around focus mode. Well, the game's also too easy, right? So is it too easy because of focus mode? Then don't use focus mode, make it harder, right? If it's too hard without focus mode, well, then which one do you want? You want it to be harder without focus mode or easier with it? That's kind of how I see it. So it depends on the issue, obviously, but Fatalis gear is the same thing. If the game's too easy because Fatalis gear is too strong, Fatalis is the last monster in the game. There's nothing else that you need to do after Fatalis. So you don't need the Fatalis armor. You can do everything before Fatalis without the Fatalis gear. Excuse me. So there's no reason to like pigeonhole yourself into using Fatalis gear to do other parts of content in the game, because you did that before you had the Fatalis stuff to begin with. So, hey Cameron, how we doing? Good to see you. Dun, 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 dun. I thought Latron was meta still for weapons like dual blades. I don't use Latron gear for anything. I'm not really a meta player though, but Kiara weapons were kind of the way to go. I don't know what meta is for world. It doesn't really matter to me. How do you do guide lands? You just hunt monsters and it levels up your regions, and then the higher your region levels get, the more monsters are able to spawn within those regions. So like the easiest way to get through the guiding lands is pick a region or two and just upgrade those regions. Don't go for all of them. It's possible to get all the regions to the highest level, but it's like thousands of hunts to do that. So it's just not worth it. And Leah got to classic. Classic. What's up, Ocelot? How we doing? Good to see you. Welcome to stream. Raw weapons use Fatalis, elemental weapons use Culpturath. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Clutch Claw is unique as introduction literally changed the way weakness exploit works. So without it, that skill loses a lot of potency. Yeah, I mean, but that's because the sets are decided around weakness exploit. You don't have to build your builds around weakness exploit. I'm not saying that they're going to be good, but it's not about good. It's about what's more fun, right? If it's just about what's good, then that's what meta's about, right? So again, nothing. How's John's going? Very good. Yeah, very good. We are stuck on Nergigante gems right now though, but we've crafted 100 pieces of gear. We're over halfway. Not worth it to walk around the other regions. No, it's fine. Yeah, it just depends what you're looking to get. So the reason why you do the guiding lands is to get guiding lands parts from the monsters. They drop different parts than their quest equivalents, and you use those parts to augment your gear. So you can go to weapons, go to the smithy and click on augment weapons or augment equipment, and you use Guiding Lands materials to augment your weapons and make them better. And so then you go find the monster that drops the parts you need to augment the augment you want. I can show you after this on real briefly how it works, but that's why you do the Guiding Lands. You think Ruiner will take longer? No. There's way less stuff from Ruiner to get. Ruiner has one set of weapons, one set of armor, and then there's a Lunastra set that you have to gather as well for weapons, and like 3 charms, and that's it. Most of the stuff we need to craft for this challenge is in high rank. The Clagger really changed up base game when we plays. Yeah, big time. I agree. Yep. That is one unfortunate part about the Clutch Claw for base. Like, if you don't own Iceborne, I still think that on Steam, the monster Claggers, even if you don't have Iceborne, the only way to not have that happen is to have a disc for the consoles and not update the game. I think that's the only way you can play the original base version of the hunts in World. But like, that's such a niche thing that it doesn't really matter to me either. Like, the argument of just don't use Clutch Claw because you don't like it, I think is a little bit more annoying than don't use focus mode. I think the focus mode one's silly. Like, when people say just don't use focus mode, I'm all in on that. You don't have to use focus mode. The opposite of that argument is, well, it's in the game, and so the monsters are what's it called? Balanced around focus mode. And so why wouldn't you use focus mode even though we don't like it? Like, well, but you think the game's too easy with focus mode. So if you want to make it harder, they're balanced around being too easy with using focus mode. You just make it harder by not using it. I think focus mode's great. You don't have to use it. But if you think that you don't have to use, sorry, I gotta say this the right way. If you think that you have to use it because the game's balanced around it, then you can't tell me that the game is too easy. You can't have both. The game can be harder if you don't use focus mode. It's not about easy or hard, it's about fun. Well, for some people, whether the game's easy or hard, that is what determines fun. So fun is subjective. So you can't define that for everybody. I understand that. I think the part where I'm stuck with one of the reasons why Wilds is very easy is because the focus strike for your focus mode is very strong, in that it stuns a monster and you can get a stun all the time because of wounds, right? But the only way to get that stagger is to trigger a focus strike, which means you have to use focus mode to make it happen. It doesn't just happen on its own. And so if the game is too easy because you're popping all the wounds with focus strikes and stunning the monster a bunch, the solution is don't use focus strikes. And if the rebuttal to that is, well, the game is balanced around focus strikes, why, like, you have to use that to play the game. Well, if it's too easy with the focus strikes, then it's balanced around the game being too easy. The game's too easy with the focus strikes. And so you can make it harder for yourself by not using it. You're not forced to use it. You don't have to use it for anything in the game. It does make hunts easier, though. Hey, Saren, how we doing? Good to see you. People are upset that they have to handicap themselves to have fun. Yeah, they're pretty close-minded, in my opinion. It's a fear of missing out problem. That's what I'm getting at. People just don't want it to exist because they feel like if it exists, they miss out by not using it. And my argument is the flip side, which is it's there if you want to use it. You're not missing anything if you don't use it, though, because right now there's a lot of people not playing the game because it's too easy, because focus mode exists and they can't stop themselves from using it. And so they just don't play the game that they might like if they didn't use focus mode. That's all I'm getting at. Yeah. Do not interact with the mechanic we've made to have fun is not a good design. I half agree with you, because in this case, there is no reason to use focus mode if you don't want to use it. There's nothing in the game that says you must use this to get through the game at all. You don't have to use it at all. People want to use it, I get that, but they don't want it to be so strong. So like I had the equilibrium there is make focus mode weaker. And then I get to open up the next argument, which is, well, they did. At 9 and 10 star monsters, focus strikes are way worse because you don't get them nearly as much. And the monsters are way stronger. So at that point, the question becomes, did you do 9 and 10 star monsters? And how do you feel about them? Right? And most people haven't done that because they gave up after title update 1 when there wasn't that. Maybe they should focus on D's nuts. Nah. I'm good. Yeah, Leo, that's one of my favorite things to suggest to people too, is like you can change your keybinds and make it so that you can't even toggle focus mode. So it's not even tempting to use if you don't want to use it. People who want hard hunts will not be complaining about the harder hunts. I think that there is more people complaining that Wilds is too easy and they want harder hunts that haven't done 9 and 10 star quests. I don't have the data to back it up. The only thing that I'm basing that off is 1.4 million players at the release of Wilds. There's performance issues, obviously, that got people to leave. And then there's Wilds is too easy that got people to leave. That's the only thing I'm basing on. I don't actually know how many people want harder hunts and haven't done 9 and 10 star monsters. I'm just theorizing. That's my theory. They should have made fighting styles that adjust combos and percentages. One for world play style that adds new combos and allows more. Oh, they're gonna do that in the DLC, right? That's what the boost bracer is. They'll have styles that you can play with essentially with that. Focus modes need a little more for 10 stars, but not else really. Well, I think that when we got to 9 and 10 star monsters, if that was how the whole game was for number of wounds that pop up, I think people wouldn't have said Wilds is too easy or Focus Strike is too powerful. That's kind of my basis, is that are there too many wounds in low rank and high rank campaign? Oh yeah, definitely. Right? And the way that you can not use all those wounds is to not use Focus Strike. That's where I'm coming from with it. I think that they evened out really well for a base game at 9 and 10 star monsters. Those feel really good. And when you get to land a Focus Strike on those 9 and 10 star monsters, it feels great. And it does exactly what you want it to do for that moment. And it's not just spamming Focus Strikes the whole hunt, right? I think that's great. They just went overboard at the beginning. So all I'm trying to do then is offer a solution to those who never got to 9 and 10 star hunts to say, hey, you should try those out and see if it makes any difference for you. If they did a little less damage, people will complain. I don't think the damage needs to change. The damage isn't the issue, I don't think. It's the stagger. Yeah, Discord link, I got you. I think overall, because you get the knockdown and you get the Focus Strike damage, it's a lot of damage. But the actual strike damage itself, I don't think is an issue. I think it's the stagger that is the biggest problem that makes it too easy. Especially for pre 9 and 10 star monsters. There's the Discord. Oh, is my computer okay? I think we're good. Latcher Fatales both caused review bombing because they were too hard. Yeah, I've seen both sides of that, where some people say it did review bomb, some people didn't. I wasn't there. I don't have a way to confirm or deny that, so I don't really get into that much. But I know that we'll likely see a lot of complaints in Wilds DLC because it's too hard. And I'm kind of I'm not looking forward to review bombs. I'm expecting it to happen. That's all. And so the looking forward is just me saying, like, there's gonna be a lot of people who don't even know what they're getting into with Monster Hunter and how hard the game actually is. They just needed the DLC to see it. Yeah, I like focus mode. I think it's way fun. I actually really miss focus mode on Greatsword for sure. In World, man, it took a lot of kicking the fender to work the rust out of me playing Greatsword in World for this challenge, because it was tough to get things back into play. Does that mean it's bad? No, I just really like the Wild focus mode aiming. It's fun. It makes the game way more enjoyable. Yeah. Launch Wilds is way easier than where it is now. I agree. I think that's where most of my like argument comes from for all this stuff is there's way more people who have not played Wilds after 1 year of the game being out than those who played when it launched. And I don't like to be really controversial on the internet. I don't like to go in there and just pick fights with people. But I would love to know what it would take to have people try Wilds again now that all the updates are out and see if it changes people's minds. It'll never happen. People would rather just argue online. But there are so many people, there are so many loud people on the internet who are giving Wilds a really bad review a year and a half after the game came out, who only played it on release, and that's it. And that's mostly where I'm coming from with it, is those who are playing Wilds in its current state, they have a whole different experience than what it was at launch. So don't let launch be the reason why Wilds doesn't get a chance to be a good game for people. And we like to look at the success stories of some of these games, like Cyberpunk 2077 and No Man's Sky. Like No Man's Sky was in the Game Awards last year. That game was garbage when it launched. Like people were doing lawsuits against it for having their money stolen. But it's been 10 years and now people are praising it. Wilds has done a turnaround way faster than No Man's Sky has. Like way faster. Should it have been better at the start? Yeah, definitely. I totally agree. But the story of Wilds is not how it launched. It is for some people, but that shouldn't be the story of Wilds, because the game is significantly different than what it was at launch. And there's a lot of people who just have not tried it. And they own the game. They don't even have to buy it. They just won't try it because they had a poor experience at launch. So that's all I'm trying to get at, you know. Nice work. You didn't care for New Latran? Yeah, you don't have to like it. That's all right. There's nothing wrong with that. Not everything has to be for everybody. Funny, people hated the Clutch Claw when it was introduced in Iceborne. Now large people want it back. Yeah, I think it's just like this pendulum swing of here's a bunch of people who played Clutch Claw, then stopped playing because they didn't like it, and now instead of moving on and doing something different, they just talk about Clutch Claw all the time, right? And then now we've got a game where there's no Clutch Claw, and people want it back, right? They're playing the game, but they want to see it come back. But because there's no Clutch Claw in Wilds, the people who didn't like it aren't talking about it anymore, right? This is the new game. Instead, those people are talking about performance in Wilds. So everyone's got their own like opinions about what's good and what's bad for Monster Hunter, and everyone's allowed their own opinions. Truly, they truly are. I like to compare base games to base games to see if we've improved over the titles. And if you compare Clutch Claw to Focus Mode to Spirit Birds, which one's the worst one, right? And for me, Spirit Birds was a big step back in what was a good gimmick in the game. Was Wirebugs a good gimmick? I don't think so, but it's not nearly as bad as Spirit Birds. Spirit Birds is fine, or Wirebugs is fine. Spirit Birds was terrible. For me, Clutch Claw is awesome. Is the tenderize mechanic bad? I don't know if it's great. I like the wound mechanic way better in Wilds. And so I like the Wilds focus mode so much better than Clutch Claw as a whole, because we have to put wounding in with Clutch Claw. But what we don't have in Wilds is a flint shot. And I really like the flint shot in World. And if Clutch Claw was just a flint shot and they added it to Wilds, it would be my favorite day ever. And I think flint shot and focus mode are leagues better than Spirit Birds. So that's where I'm coming from with it. Does that mean Rise is a bad game? No. You got me there, by the way, Proceed. I almost joined that quest. So I think the biggest thing is that I think that focus mode is an improvement over wounding with the Clutch Claw. And I know that a lot of people talk about the Clutch Claw as a whole with tenderizing. And for me, the tenderizing part is not the main deal with Clutch Claw. It's good. The main deal with Clutch Claw for me is focus strikes, or is flint shots. Flint shots rock. And I miss those so much. If they, like I said, if they brought back Clutch Claw and just brought back the focus or the flint shot and they didn't do anything with tenderizing because they don't need it because wounds already exist. I will be raving from the top of the roof about how happy I am that Flintshot is back. I freaking love Flintshot. Yep. So, anyways, there you go. There's my basis on it. What's up, Ryoshi? How we doing? Good to see you. Use Slinger Burst as a Flintshot method. They don't want to add a clutch clap in. Totally. Yeah, and that's another thing for me too. Like, is focus mode better than Slinger Burst aiming? It's stronger because you can do it all the time and move any direction. But let's not forget that in Iceborne, the greatsword can turn 300 or 180 degrees, and you can pick up rocks, which have 20 uses. You'll never even use them all for the number of TCSs that you're gonna pull off and swing 180 degrees on. It's literally the exact same thing with one extra key press. And so I don't think focus mode is worse than Slinger Burst. It's exactly the same thing essentially. And TCS is probably the attack you want focus mode on the most. The rest of the weapons don't even really need it. So the aiming part I don't get. The focus strike, I understand. I understand that. And the solution to the focus strike was just to remove how many wounds you get. You know, and they did that. Wilds did that with 9 and 10 star monsters. You get way less wounds, and they matter way less on those hunts than they do for the beginning of the game. So the question now is like, what are they going to do in the DLC? Are we going to have wounds be very prevalent again? I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. And just to put perspective on it too, go ahead and take your max rank crazy good in high rank, your best high rank gear, and go through the low rank monsters and go fight them. They're gonna stagger and not move around just as much as monsters don't move around in the wilds hunts with your max rank gear. Even your high rank monsters, the early ones, which is exactly what's happening with the focus strikes, they stagger all the time with your max ranked high rank gear going into the earlier monster hunts as well. Yeah, we're not staggering every single monster completely all the time everywhere. It just depends on what your gear is, right? And now you're watching this is thinking like, well, this Nergigante dies in 2 minutes. Well, that's because 3 out of the 4 hunters are using master rank gear. Master rank gear, you can't do that in wilds. It doesn't exist. So flint shots are decently powerful, but nothing wrong with liking it. Oh yeah, they're really good. Yeah, but that's why I like them so much. Like, they're fun, and you can't use them all the time every day. That's what I love about flint shot is you don't get to do it constantly in the hunt. You get to do it maybe, I think spinning the monster 4 times is pretty crazy. So I would love to see that trimmed down to like 2 times, but it's not that big a deal. Leah, you stop it right now. You stop it right now, Leah. That's amazing. All right, let's me throw one up here. Ooh, fun conversation, chat. I love that stuff. I love that stuff. Oh, I didn't look for Carver. That's my bad. Tempered Wrath and Azure Wrath base world quest is easy 6-minute hunt in HR gear. Got screenshots to prove it. Yeah, and those aren't even like low, or those aren't even like, go fight high rank Anjanath in your best HR gear. That thing doesn't move like at all. And you don't need focus strikes to make that happen. You just use your base gear in high rank, your best stuff, which is what we're doing in wilds. That's the point I'm trying to make, is that if you get really good gear in wilds and then go fight every monster except for the end game 5 or 6 monsters, like every monster just sits there and dies. That's how it was in world too. Am I ready? Oh, another would you rather? Oh my gosh. All right, let's go. Let's see it happen. What Elder Dragon do you want to see return? Nergi would be awesome. I'd love to see Velkhana come back. Safi Jiva, pretty high up there for monsters I want to see. That'd be pretty fun. Namiel. The monster I want the most though is Banbarrow. That's what AI just asked me. I want Banbarrow back. I freaking love that gang. So good. What part are you looking for? We need Nergigante gems, and we need a lot of them. And right now, Leah is taking them all from me. Would you rather stop time every time you go to sleep, so you can sleep as long as you wanted, take naps, whatever, not miss anything, or be able to sleep for 3 hours a day and be fully rested? I would rather sleep for 3 hours a day and be fully rested. That's an instant pick for me. I'm a weirdo though. I think sleep is a waste of time. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. Now I know you get to stop time, but I don't want to sit there for 8 hours. I want to go do stuff. I don't want to sleep. I don't want to sleep. I would rather spend less time, and even though it costs me 3 hours instead of 0 hours, I'm not laying in bed for 8 or 9 hours to be fully rested, because I'm probably not gonna be able to fall asleep anyway. During that time, I would be sitting there, even though the time doesn't pass, and it's gonna drive me crazy. Yeah, I will take the 3 hour. I will take the 3 hours. I think if that was my case right now, I think my life would change significantly because I don't get enough rest as is. Pick the choice that wastes time sleeping. I mean, in terms of the whole Earth time, yes, but I lose more time in the time that stops because I'm just sitting there doing nothing. But yeah. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that, Jim. You guys are crazy. Do I get one this time? No gem for me. Because you have to actually be able to fall asleep to stop the time, right? I don't think I could actually just fall asleep like that. I'd be sitting in bed for 3-4 hours rolling around before I actually fall asleep anyways. That's pretty normal for me. And then I wouldn't be rested at the end either way, because I'm not sleeping for 8 hours after that, because I never do. The amount of gaming I could get in by cutting 2 hours of sleep off my schedule. True that, yeah. True that. Aw, no gem. Sleeping on flights to pass the time is gone, for example. True, true. I carved a gem off the body. Did I miss it? I'd rather just be sad. Don't tell me I carved one. Just let me miss it and be sad, okay? All right, we've gotten 4 gems total. We still got a long ways to go on the old wish list here. Goodness gracious. I think I'd pick the fully rested option no matter how long I need to sleep, to be honest. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. I think I said this earlier, but I'm gonna say it again just in case I didn't. I honestly think if I got fully rested by being asleep for 3 hours, my life would change significantly, because that's what I'm doing already now, but I'm not getting the fully rested part. I think the world would change in huge ways for me if I did that, if that happened to me. You love sleep. You can sleep for 20 hours if you wanted to. My wife's like that too, banana cheese. My wife, when she's like off work, she doesn't have any jobs or whatever, she's got a day off. Her thing that she wants to do is sleep. And for me, I'm like, dude, that's the last thing I want to do. I don't even want to sleep when I've got work the next day. I want to stay up all night. Yeah. If I'm not aging without the world, I'd take time stop. But if I continue to age, I'd take the 3 hours. That's an interesting perspective. Yeah. That's an interesting perspective. If you added the option to fall asleep instantly, like in Skyrim, for the time stop. So if I could fall asleep on a dime and those options were presented to me, then I would take the time skip. Then I would take the one where time stops while I'm sleeping. Yeah. 'Cause the hardest part about sleep for me is not the actual sleeping part. It's the getting to sleep part. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm really bad at it. Yeah. I'd be just fine if time stopped while I slept. Man, dude, my life would be, I can just imagine all the stuff that I could do even when everyone's asleep. I have a whole list of stuff I could do in the middle of the night while everyone's sleeping, because I get the benefit of sleeping and it doesn't cost me any time. I'd be cranking out so much stuff for my own personal life. 100%. 100%. Yeah, 3 hours to take you 5 anyways. That's exactly how it is for me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'd get lonely. Honestly, okay, this is gonna sound really bad. Please don't nice shot. Please don't take this to be bad, okay? Because I don't mean anything bad by this. I am an introverted person. You may not think that, but you would be wrong. I would love to have more time in my day where it's not what's the right word? Where it's kosher for me to be away from people, and it's not going to hurt people's feelings if I just go away, right? And I recharge and all that stuff. My wife is fantastically supportive and lets me do that here and there already, but I also have the nagging thought in the back of my head of I don't want to ruin my marriage because I spent time away from my wife and spent time by myself. And so I do want to spend time with my wife because I like my wife a lot and I like our marriage, right? But with this argument, if I get to stop time while I sleep and wake up, and my wife could go to bed at a reasonable hour and sleep for as long as she likes, and I can just hang and do my thing, and I'm away from everybody, and it costs nothing. Yeah, that's good. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. We got a gem, y'all. You just got to speak it into existence, and it happens, right? What do they call that? Manifesting? We just manifested that gem. It works in Monster Hunter, y'all. What's up, Mop? How we doing? I believe that the guy who regularly does insanely time-consuming monster hunting challenges is introverted. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that. A lot of people will say like, hey, Tails streams all the time, so you must be extroverted. Just wants all that time with other people. I enjoy hanging out with you guys, but you don't know what happens to me when stream's over. You have no idea. I fall asleep the fastest after stream, not in the middle of the night when I'm supposed to go to sleep. Yeah. When stream's over, I eat food and I crash because I'm completely spent on being around people a lot. And I'm not even in the same room as you. We're just talking, you know. Leah, you need to get out of here. I'm kidding. Don't leave. Don't leave. I can't believe, how many do you have? We got to count up how many you've gotten just this stream. That's crazy. That's crazy. Gosh, that's insane. Heard it here first. Tails loves his wife. More at 8. That's right. That better be the news. In the same freaking way. Love my family, love my friends, but I just need my me time. And as crappy as it sounds, my me time needs to be more than my social time. Yep. Yep. And the hardest part, I gotta wipe my nose. Hold on. The hardest part about that is that all the people that you should spend time with, they love you and they want the best for you, but they don't want you to be alone. They want you to go hang out with them all the time. Whereas the thing might be, you just need to be alone for a bit, you know? And it might be a couple hours like doing nothing. And that's the hardest part, is that they think that they're helping by having you be around them a lot. When in all honesty, like if they said, hey, we love you, please go do you, come back and hang out with us when you're ready. And it might not be as often as they like. That would probably be the best for us. But the problem is that it's not best for them, right? And I'm not trying to be cheeky by that. I'm not saying like that is a bad thing. It's just, it's two things that don't mix very well, you know? Better fill out the land party spreadsheet before you nap today. I will try, yeah. Yeah, I will do that. I saw the notes for it. I just didn't get to open the spreadsheet. I was out. My wife and I's debit cards expired today, so I had to go, and they were supposed to be sent in the mail. They didn't get sent, so I was out running errands, and then I forgot about it when I got home. Love my mom. She dropped by my work and gave me one of those rechargeable neck bands. Oh, that's awesome! Way to go, Mama Ottovan. That's amazing. Sweet. It took me a long time to realize that I'm happier with having like 3 friends who I barely ever see. I understand the sentiment on that too. The hardest part with that for me is that, are those 3 friends happy having you not around as much as they would like? You know what I mean? So that's the hardest part about it, is because it has nothing to do with how much I care or don't care about those people. I truly do care. But for a lot of those people, the way that you show that you care is that you're around a lot, or more than you were expecting to be. You know, so I have a hard time with that. Jordy said he'd do it too. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. I'll try to get it done right after stream today, okay? I am very interested in doing that. I'm very interested in doing that. What are we LAN partying anyways, Buff? What are we playing? That was not me. Somebody else got that. That was not me. I can't stand this fight because I could cause him major damage, but still can't beat him by myself. Jet Li, do you want tips? Or do you want me to say, I'm sorry that happened to you? Because it is rough to get beat up by one thing over and over and over again. Ooh, Proceed got it that time. Nice. If you want tips, I can give you some. But I also, if you're just cheering, I don't want to take that away. Sometimes I could be a fixer instead of a listener, you know? How'd the bank thing go? Dude, Fatal, I'm trying not to be a Karen about this, okay? I just don't understand sometimes. I went to the bank to get our card. They have a credit or a debit card printer there. So you don't have to wait for the mail anymore. You just show up, they print you your debit card. It's all set to go. So it took me like 10 minutes to get my card, but my wife was sick, right? And so I wanted to get hers too. We're on the same account. It's a joint account. They checked my ID to make sure it was me. They printed me a debit card. So they knew it was me because they wouldn't give it to some random dude that they weren't convinced was actually me to access my bank account, right? But they would not let me print one for wifey. She had to be there in person or call the store or the bank to make sure that that was actually my wife. And I couldn't have my wife call because she was sleeping, because she was sick. I wasn't gonna wake her up to get a debit card. So she has to go into the bank on her own later to get a debit card. And I just couldn't understand why they couldn't print a card for me when I'm on that account with her. We're joint account, and they confirmed it was me, but they have to have her be there. But they'll let the mailman carry my debit card and deliver it to my wife. They're not double checking that they delivered the letter to my wife. They're just looking at the address. Well, I've got the address on my ID, and it's all the same spot. I don't get that at all. And wife, I came home and told that to wifey, and wifey's like, I could see it. They might want to keep it, like, to keep me from taking my wife's debit card and then not giving it to her, right? So she doesn't have access to the account. And I mean, the only thing I can think of with that is like, well, they gave me a card and I just don't have to get her a card then if I don't want her to access it, right? So I don't get that part of it. So I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. But I got my card, so at the very minimum, we've got way to access our account from a debit card, and wifey can use my card to do stuff. She's sick anyway. She's not going to do it. The part that I'm really annoyed with is that we have to now drive back out there and go do this again when I was already there and had everything ready to go, and they're just not willing to do it unless they see my wife's face or hear my wife's voice. But they don't trust my wife's husband. What the heck? Holy mackerel. What was that cut? So you could do that in the mail. I know, yeah. If they sent me the mail and weren't concerned about security at all, they just sent it to my house. It's actually worse that they send it through the mail because it didn't arrive at my house. So somebody else has my debit cards and my wife's debit cards. It might be the mailman. It might be some other address. I don't know where they sent it, but they weren't concerned about that. They are after I've gone in and asked them to cancel the old cards because we didn't get them. But they sent it in the mail willy-nilly, but they won't let me grab one for my wife in person. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't get that at all. Yeah. So I didn't fight them on it because I'm not going to have a fight with people at the bank, and I'm not going to be the guy that fights their really weird policy. But it was pretty silly. Hey, Joel, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this is regular Nergi. Yeah, we need like 20 more Nergigante gems before we can continue. Yeah. But yeah, she'll get her card. She just has to go in after she's feeling better. I'm like, I don't want to be this kind of person, but like, I have those thoughts in my head when I leave the bank after that. It's like, okay, well, we need the debit card, and the only way to get it is for wifey to come in to the bank. So when she wakes up, we're gonna go drive out there, and she's sick and contagious, and we're gonna go to the bank and have her show up, and hopefully no one gets sick by doing this. But we didn't do that. I don't actually follow through on those thoughts, but I had the intrusive thought. I just didn't do it. Okay, I had the thought, but I didn't do it. Dude. I don't understand. I don't understand. But maybe you're just a shady looking dude. Do I look that way? Maybe my attire after stream is much different, you know. All right. Love tips on how to beat it. Okay. At the very minimum, I can assure you, Jet Li, if you go back to the very first 20 minutes of this stream, I did my very first hunt today against Nergigante in high rank gear, and my cat did all of the damage to Nergigante and beat it. I did no weapon attacks. I threw like 4 stones, and I didn't actually even slay the monster. My cat slayed the monster using the ceiling. So the only reason I say that is because, don't worry, you could do this. I believe in you, because if my cat can do it solo, you could use the same build as me at the start of the stream and not attack the monster at all, and you'll take out Nergigante. You'll get there, right? It's just about dodging and having defenses. But tips for Nergigante to straight up hunt the monster instead of having your cat hunt the monster for you is 1, high defenses. If you're running like lower ranked gear because you want a special skill on your armor, you will get more traction out of your hunt by having defenses on your build, like this number, the defense number, than you will having that extra point of critical eye. Yeah, the critical eye is there for when you know the monster hunt enough that you could dodge all attacks and get out of the way and not worry about it. But if you can't beat the monster, critical eye is not going to help you. It's just going to get you killed. So get some more defenses on your build. That will require you to farm armor from things like Pink Rathian, because that's the hunt right before Nergigante, and getting a bunch of stuff there. If you're not running health boost 3 on your build, you're going to die very quickly. Bye, Leah. Have a good one. Thanks for stealing all my gems today. We'll catch you later. Thanks for hunting with me. I appreciate it. If you're not running health boost 3 on your build, you should try to get health boost 3 on your build. There's lots of ways to do that. One is through armor skills on the armor itself. There's a talisman or a charm that you can craft that will give you 2 points of it before Nergigante. You just got to farm up the parts for it. You can find that in the smithy. You got Forged Charm. And then you get the last point through a Vitality Deco. Those are kind of hard to come by, though. So having like 1 piece of Rathian armor and putting armor spheres on it to get your defenses up. And the Rathian armor has health boost 1 on it. And then use the charm for the last 2 points. It's a great way to do that. And then after you get your defenses and your health, then you can start looking at skills for your weapon that are going to make a big difference for the offense. But if you're just dying to Nergi because you're taking a lot of damage per hit, it's probably because your defenses are low. Because Nergi doesn't even do elemental damage. He's straight raw attack. So you just need raw defense to negate a lot of the damage. Another big one that can help out is if you run a shield weapon. Shield, like a sword and shield, is really awesome, but other shield weapons too will work. And just run some guard/guard up on your build and get your defenses there. That'll let you use your shield and tank a lot of the damage. After watching your videos, you swayed me to get Mushroom Ants for my builds. Ever start playing Monster again? Mushroom Ants is awesome, yeah. It'll help a lot too. Hey, Leviathan, how we doing? Great to see you. Question, were you still wearing the fedora when you went to the bank? Well, Buff, if you would have stayed for all of the stream yesterday instead of leaving right when the fedora came out, you would have seen that after 1 hour, which is what the challenge stated, I took the fedora off and didn't wear it anymore, and I won't anymore. But I can't expect everyone to do that, you know, so it's all good. I forgive you. I did not wear the fedora. There's a reason why it was on the Wheel of Punishment. Yeah. It's punishment, Buff. It's not the Wheel of Rewards. It's punishment. I didn't want to wear the fedora. We had to. I just wasn't the only person getting punished yesterday with that one. Boosh. Nice work, y'all. Nice work. You got hit by his major hit. Yeah. So the big dive bomb attack will basically one-shot anything, even if you have high defenses. So instead of tanking that hit and getting hit by it, you have to learn how to dodge it. or to guard it. That's your only way out of that. So here's some ways that you can get out of the one-shot attack. If you don't have a shield, let's start with shield weapons. If you have a shield weapon, guard up will let you guard that attack and not die to it. You will take a lot of damage, but you will not die to it if you have guard up. If you're running a shield and don't have guard up, you'll probably die to that attack. If you don't have a shield, when you see him roar, the big roar, you're gonna sheath your weapon and run away from him. And as soon as he starts diving, you just hit the spacebar to dodge, and you'll do a Superman dodge. And the Superman dodge will get you out of that attack. You don't have to worry about it. But you're not gonna be able to fight your way through it. It's gonna kill you. Yeah. What's up, Clay? How we doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I'm great. Thanks for asking. Doing fantastic. A lot of great conversations today, in my opinion. I'm having a blast. It's been great. You get me talking. Buff knows I'll talk all stinking day. Sword Shield is the most survivable weapon in Wilds. It's really easy to get perfect shields with it. You put up your shield super quick. All the weapons can put their shields up really quick. There's no issue with putting your shield up with all the shield weapons. The reason why Sword and Shield is really good is because you've got a way to sheath your weapon very quickly, which lets you run around and be more mobile. I think the most survivable weapon is actually either the lance or the heavy bowgun. They're both crazy for survivability, but they're slow as heck. They're so slow. The heavy bowgun in particular is not a fast weapon to get around. The lance you got to charge, but you know it's still clunky to get that thing moving. It's better than the gun lance though. The gun lance is really slow, but I think the lance has more survivability than the gun lance does. You have no shield, just a big hammer. Yep. So a hammer is a really great weapon against Nergigante because you really want to bonk that thing in the face and knock it out. But you have to sheath your hammer and do a Superman dodge when he does that big dive bomb attack. Because you're not going to be able to tank it. You're not going to be able to stop it with a hit. So it's just going to kill you. So sheath your weapon, Superman dodge it. Superman dodging is a legit way to play this game. Don't let anyone convince you otherwise. That's not a last-ditch effort thing. That's in the game on purpose. Yeah. Even Sword Shield doesn't have any attacks that you commit to. Oh, I mean, I guess it depends on what you're using. Perfect Rush is kind of a crazy attack to commit to, but Lance has like no moves to commit to for putting your shield up. Lance does three things in Monster Hunter World. It puts up its shield, it pokes with the slowest or with the fastest attack animation out there, except for like dual blades, and it does the little clutch claw counter thing. And that's it. And the clutch claw counter thing is a big shield attack, so you're not getting hit there either. Yeah, for me, the Sword and Shield's benefit is not the guard speed, it's the sheath speed. It lets you run around a lot, get around. Woo, hello. Okay. What's the monster you don't want to see return in a sentence? Kashala Deora, yeah. If they left that out of the game, that'd be great. Even after they announced it, if they left it out, that'd be awesome. Cracks me up, dude. Oh, see ya. Oh! Yeah, Superman dodge is really good. Other than Kashala? It's either Lunastra or Black Veil Valhazak. I don't know which one I dislike more. Would you exclude Nergigante from Ascendance if it means you never hunt Kashala again? Yes. I would just about do anything to not have to hunt Kashala again. Yeah. Don't worry, Kashala's just there to get eaten by Nergi. If that's what I gotta do, that's what I gotta do, you know. You're playing Sword Shield wrong there? I don't know about wrong. If you're succeeding on hunts, you're not doing anything wrong. Yeah. Playstyle's just different. Yeah, it's just different playstyles. No, don't say it's a wrong way to play. If it's working for you, then it doesn't matter. I might be playing it wrong, quote unquote. The point is, did you succeed the hunt? Then it don't matter. You know? If it works, it works. Got Wilds today? Heck yeah, enjoy. Yeah, it's a fun time. I like Wilds a lot. Hope you have a fun one with it. Make sure you let me know what your favorite new monster from Wilds is after you played some yet. Come on, baby. Oh my God, 1,000 damage in high rank here. That's how you do it. That's amazing. What's your favorite thing they added in Wilds? Yours is perfect guard as you run Sword Shield Charge Blade. Mine's focus mode. Dude, I love focus mode. It's so fun. It's so fun. Haven't learned the Greatsword yet? I think that's probably fair. I would wait on the Greatsword. Get through the game one time, then go try Greatsword. Oh, got a gem. See, Leah's gone. Now I get the gems. That's how it works. Greatsword is rewarded for like how you position things. And by things, I mean yourself, your hunter. You gotta put yourself in the right spot. The attacks are so slow that you have to know what's coming to be able to do the attacks, right? You can't just like wildly swing this weapon. It won't work for you. You gotta be ready to go. So spend time with a weapon that has less commitment for its attacks so that you can learn what the monsters are gonna do. And then once you know what the monsters are gonna do, then take the Greatsword in and go beat up the monsters so you know what they're gonna do. Progress on gems, I'll show you. I'll show you. Trying out the Greatsword, but can't seem to get around. Oh, hold on. Can't seem to get around as I used a lot of longsword and dual blades in the world. That's what you're used to. Gotcha. Greatsword for move, like quick sheath is a really big deal for Greatsword in order to move around and run a lot. But also like using your dodge rolls to reposition is very good. Dodge a lot if you don't have quick sheath. Dodging usually will get you there faster than sheathing and running, depending on how far you're going and how much stamina you have, obviously, right? But Jordan got 2 gems on that quest? Dude. Oh, that's a Zenogre, though. Why do we have Zenogre in high rank? Wait, hold on. That's, oh, I did an SOS play. That's my bad. Wait, what is that doing here? How? That's MR24. Oh, okay, it doesn't separate it by high rank and master rank in this. I didn't know that. Okay, I have learned something about Monster Hunter today. I thought that it split between master rank and high rank and then went to available quests, but it does not do that. That's crazy. TIL. Yeah, TIL indeed. I had no idea. Okay, we're looking for the brewer. There we go. Interfere against Pickle. Pickle's an interesting. It depends on the weapon for Pickle. For me, for when you're fighting Devil Joe in World in Iceborne, your best thing is the Clutch Claw Tenderize. If you've got Iceborne, if you've got base World, you got to tough it out through hitting the legs, and the legs are really tough in terms of damage that you deal. But when you attack the legs, you knock down monsters, and then when you knock down the monster, you go crazy on its face, and you attack its face until it stands up, right? But you could try to hit the head with some weapons, some of the bigger weapons like switch axe or great sword or ranged weapons. You want to go for its snout, get that big old nose. But for your other melee weapons that are kind of medium and short range, you want to knock it down. So you attack its feet a bunch and then attack its face after it's knocked over. Your PC automatically updated and missed a bunch of stream. Don't worry, Blardis. I've got a VOD for you. It'll be up right after the stream is over. Don't like how Tackle and Offset only have hyper armor. It's difficult to do no armor or poor armor runs. Well, that's if you use Tackle and Offset. Yeah, you don't have to use those. They're good. That's why they're good, though, right? You want a guard point like Charge Blade or Counter Monster, something difficult to pull off but rewarding. Specifically with vulnerability instead of hyper armor. Okay, I've got it mixed up then. You want it to be, you want the tackle to be better. I don't think the tackle needs to be invulnerable. I think it's good enough on hyper armor. I don't know. I don't think greatsword needs more stuff. I think Wild's greatsword has so many tools going for it. If you give it any more, people are going to be like, okay, we found the next poster child of Monster Hunter. They're already saying that, but they're going to say it even more. Because it was longsword in World of Iceborne. Now it's greatsword. And if they do that too, man, invulnerability would be crazy. You like the 100-hour series? Dude, the 100-hour series is so fun. We're doing more of those, don't worry. We're doing more of those. They're coming back. Whoop. Nice. Yeah, I don't think tackle needs invulnerability. I agree. I think it's fine. One thing I would love to know, chat. I can't remember. It's been over a month since I played Wilds. Does the tackle take stamina in Wilds? In World, it does. You cannot tackle forever. You can tackle a lot, depending on whether you've got like Constitution and stuff. But you use stamina when you tackle. Do you tackle in Wilds too? Or do you use stamina when you tackle in Wilds? It does take stamina? Okay, good. Good. I've noticed it more in World that I run out of stamina. Compared to Wilds, I feel like I never run out of stamina with Greatsword. But I'm also running a lot of stamina stuff in Wilds more than I am in World. Because we have just armor skills instead of weapon skills available on your armor in World. So I just run out of stamina more often. Hey, nice work. Any advice for fighting Current? Are you in high rank or master rank? My tips are going to be similar, but for Current, one of the biggest things to do is to throw on Thunder Resistance at least to 20. You can get to Thunder Resistance 20. You no longer get Thunder Blight, and you get stunned much less often. It also reduces the amount of damage you take from all the lightning, and that's like everything Current does is lightning damage. So you could go even harder and go way higher than 20 and just reduce the incoming damage by a ton. But there's diminishing returns on that. 20 is where I would start and get there at least. It'll make your life a lot better. I heard that, Proceed. I heard that. Carving gems out of that tail. You guys are just taking them from me. Outside of that, Current, think of Current like a glass cannon, right, from other games. It is not that, like, it doesn't have a lot of defenses and stuff, and it hurts really, like, it hits really hard. It hurts a ton. And so you have to play it slow, right? You get your chip damage in, do a little bit, and then you have to get out of the way of what it's doing. You can't just sit and tank all of its attacks because it'll stun lock you and you'll die, right? So get in a couple attacks, then dodge around, then wait for the opening, get another couple attacks. But don't miss out on the strength of defensive skills against monsters. Thunder Resistance is going to go really hard. If you're not running Health Boost 3, you should have Health Boost 3 on every single build in World and Iceborne. It is the #1 skill in the game for a reason. It's super, super, super good. Oh, those are all 2-player quests. Bummer. All right, let's check this out quick then. All right, perfect. Yeah. Oh, I ate the wrong food. Oh, you want a new thing on Greatsword that has invulnerability? I mean, Blackest Night technically is invulnerability, right? For one attack. But it's only once every 2 minutes, so I get that part of it. But I mean, a Greatsword kind of has it. I don't know where you would add invulnerability on Greatsword. I don't know why. I'm not sure why I would want it. If I don't know where we would add it and what the purpose would be, except to just give more really good stuff to Greatsword. I don't think it needs it. You can be pretty much near invulnerable if you add guard skills to your Greatsword build. and then use the shield as a shield, like the guard in your hunt. And I do that a lot in Wilds. In World and Iceborne, I don't use the guard nearly as much because I think Greatsword plays a lot differently in World and Iceborne than it does in Wilds. In Wilds, it's more of like a Juggernaut kind of style weapon. Like you stand your ground, you guard stuff, you offset stuff, you tackle stuff. You could Blackest Night a big attack, and you just stand there and take it, right? And fight back. In World and Iceborne and other Greatsword games, like you're getting in your attack and then leaving and repositioning and moving around. In Wilds, you don't do that. So I don't know if we, like, I would just run more guard skills on the build to be able to tank more damage, you know? Yeah. I'm getting scratched. There we go. Greatsword feels like it's right where it's supposed to be. I really like Greatsword in Wilds. I think it's hard not to like Greatsword in Wilds. It's got so many tools on its belt compared to past games. It's very, very good. Adding more to it just feels like more icing on a cake than you need, you know? I'm not gonna say no to it though. Like we got Shatter Seal, we've got Blackest Night. Those are all title update 4 or 3 and beyond stuff. And those make Greatsword even better, you know. But yeah, I think we're good. Tackle that roar. That's how you do it. You gave Curran your hammer. Nice. Enjoy. Holy mackerel, it's 10 after 1 o'clock already my time. I can't believe we're here already. Did a lot of talking today. Maybe I should adjust my opinion then. Might be looking at it through the wrong lens. Mainly you want it so I don't have to heal as often. But I guess it's fine as is. If you want suggestions for how to not heal as often, 1, run guard skills. Like guard up will let you take less damage from guarding by like a lot. It's really good. But secondly, and you're not gonna like this, or some people might not like this, you just need to run Mushroomancer. If you want to heal a lot and have it not take a long time, and you can heal often, and it keeps you safe forever, Mushroomancer's the skill. You've got max potions, and you could take 10 extra, or 10 of them with you beyond the 2 that you can carry normally, and restock whenever you want. And it takes no time to eat them. Whereas your mega potions take a lot of time to drink. So yeah, if you want to carry if you want to carry crafting materials to make 12 max pots, you can, but it's costing you double materials and you're using the mandragores anyways. So it's up to you. I mean, if you want to do all the crafting and get more gathering for parts to not have to put Mushroomancer in your build, you can do that if you want. But the easier option is spend those 3 skill slots, never have to gather materials ever again, and have Nada go trade for Mushroomancers for you. However you want. Boosh. Actually, I think max potions take more than 2 items, right? Isn't max potions a mandragora and a catalyst? And catalyst is 2 items to craft, so it's actually 3 items that you have to gather in order to make a single max potion. Or you can run a 3 skill slots and get max potions plus blue mushrooms for healing. And blue mushrooms and wilds are great compared to past games because we have less max health. They heal for more. And immunizers that you don't have to craft. And immunizers take 3 items to craft as well, I believe. And then on top of that, you get bonus dash juice. That doesn't cost you anything to gather. Mega nutrients. Is mega nutrients 2 items and another 2 items? So it's even worse than that? Yeah, I mean, if you want to do that, you can. You totally can. But I like to not think about it. Is it Catalyst and Wilds? I don't remember what the recipe is anymore. Yeah. Because I never use it. I never do it. We can look it up. How to craft max potion wilds. It is a catalyst and a mandragora. Yeah. And then a catalyst is honey and bitterbug. So if you want to be able to craft those without gathering supplies, you have to set 3 of your 5 trades with Nada to make a max potion. Or you can run Mushromancer and set 1 of your trades to mandragoras. Yeah. Okay, in Wilds it's catalyst. I don't remember what it is in World. In Wilds it's a catalyst though. Yeah. I use honey and bitter bugs for a lot else. I'm not using all my slots in my pouch for too much. Yep, you do whatever you want.
Hello.
Both of our Nadas look a lot different. And my Nada is all mushrooms. Well, why am I in mastering? Hold on. There we go. Gosh, dude, these investigations are getting so bad now. Treasure bringing out of catalyst to craft with is hilarious. Is one of my things that I really like about the Mushromancer lifestyle is that the only time I've ever gone and gathered supplies in World and in Wilds was before I had the farm. And then whenever I got the farm, in whatever game, I never ever have to go out and gather items ever again. And that is so worth 3 skill slots for me. It's so worth it. Dude, the amount of time I don't have to spend doing like not hunting is literally like 0 time spent. I never have to do it. There's nothing I gather ever. It's great. Yeah, if I was playing bowguns, I'd probably have to do that, but that's a reason why I don't play bowguns too. I really don't like gathering supplies, so. You have a post up. Okay, I'll check it out, Matroda, after this one. Happy to. All right. So then the other question too with your greatsword idea is, we're talking wilds, right? Because you were talking about offsets and all that stuff. So I was gonna say in Iceborne we've got augments. You can add healing to your weapon with lifesteal, so you don't have to worry about it as much. But we don't have that in wilds yet. I thought the main appeal of Mushromancer is having 10 max pots. Forgot you have to gather supplies too. No. And with Mushromancer you don't have to gather supplies. You just set Nada to it. You're good to go. Yeah, Mushromancer max potions are really awesome. That is the thing that people instantly cling to, is because having 10 max potions instead of 2 is really awesome. It's actually more than that too, but either way. But there's all these little things that you don't think of with Mushromancer. One is all the healing that you get. It's not just max potions. That's part of it. That toadstool does a lot of healing. That immunizer's big. No one ever uses immunizers because you have to go gather materials for it and then drink it, and it takes time, so it's not worth the time to do it. But when you insta-eat it and you never have to craft it, you always use toadstools when you play Mushromancer. And then the other thing too is the blue mushrooms in Wild specifically, they heal you more than they do in World and Iceborne. I use blue mushrooms a ton. I've got way more healing than needed, and that's instant potion effect. The dash juice is just a cookie on top of that too. Like, dash juice is awesome. But outside of all of that, out of all the healing and everything, there is not a single hour of my life before I got the farms that I spend gathering materials ever. I never do it. Never need to. There's no reason to. What do immunizers do again? Well, firstly, they give you passive healing, increased healing. I missed. So usually when you get hit by an attack, you have a red bar that shows up on your health bar that will slowly heal. An immunizer, like I think it doubles that and it turns it green or yellow, right? So you've got increased passive healing after taking a hit. It also cures bleed, which is what people like to meme about here. And bleed is not that big a deal, but in Wilds, you've got Seregios in the game, and Seregios and having a bleed cure is very nice. But you can also do that with, is it rations or Astera jerky? I don't think Astera jerky is in Wilds. There's another item that's like a ration that you can do that with too. Or sushi fish. Do sushi fish do that too? I think so. I don't know. They don't give you the increased healing regen though, I don't think, but they do cure bleed and give you a small heal, if I remember correctly. Yeah. You hope you have a Mushroom Answer critical decoration in Wilds. We had them in Iceborne. That was nice. Wild jerky, that's it. It's wild jerky. Yep. Lance builds in Wilds with item prolonger were OP due to how much they healed you. Nice. That's pretty cool. Did I know Toadstools cure bleed? I know very well, yeah. Oh, and Rise. I got you. Yeah, in Rise, the downside with Rise and Mushroom Answer is that Mushroom Answer decos were 3 slaughters in Rise. That was steep. That was steep. I still ran it, but that, if you want to know how dedicated to Mushroom Answer I am, I still ran Mushroom Answer in Rise. And it cost me a lot of slots to do that. In World, I got it easy. It would only cost me a 1 slaughter per gem. In Wilds, it costs 2 deco slots to put it in, which is actually really hard to come by in endgame Wilds builds. But you can find it on talismans and stuff. Not 8 stars though, unfortunately. It's still dedication to run it, but there's just so many benefits. It's worth it to me. So. Remember loving Seregios and Generations because the weapon automatically sharpened, and I was stingy with whetstones. Nice, that's cool. In Sunbreak, there's a 4-slot Mushroom Answer jewel with 2 levels of it. Sick. That's sweet. I don't think we have those in Iceborne, right? I think in Iceborne, you've just got combos, like Critical Eye and Mushroom Answer. I don't think that there's a gem that gives 2 slots of it. We have to go to the armor with the skill and Rise instead. Yeah, there wasn't a ton of selection for that, but I did do that in my Extinction Challenge run. But yeah, that was an expensive skill. and honestly, like in Rise, Mushroom Answer is probably the weakest of the 3 games. Is the weakest in the modern 3 games because it's expensive, and you just don't need as much in Rise as in other games for that stuff. But I still ran it. It was great. My most fun thing with Rise with it was wide range. Playing wide range with my friends and force feeding them mushrooms made it all worth it. It was great. Some Cookie, how we doing? Great to see ya. Welcome to stream. What's your favorite weapon in Wilds and World? It's my top 2 weapons are the same in Wilds and World, and that's Greatsword and Charge Blade. I like them a lot. See, heavy bowgun works well with heavy artillery. It actually doesn't work with heavy artillery. Yeah. Any weapon works with heavy artillery because it deals with like cannons and Gatling guns that are in the quest. It doesn't deal with your weapon itself. You might be thinking of artillery. That might do something with heavy bowgun, but not heavy artillery. Heavy artillery is just the quest guns. Give you a lurker here while you play some Elden Ring? Heck yeah. Enjoy. I'll only be here for another like 35 minutes though. Hope that doesn't sully your... I'm saying sully a lot today. I never say that word, but I hope that doesn't make your Elden Ring time worse. My top 3 weapons: Switch Axe, Hunting Horn, Gun Lance. That's a good variety too. I like that. Did Charge Blade grow on you so much your second go around? It grew on me before the second go around. That's a big reason why I did the second go around. I like it so much. Yeah, on my tier list that I made after doing every single 100-hour weapon challenge, my top 2 S tier weapons are Greatsword and Charge Blade. Yeah, I really like Charge Blade. Even after, like right after the first Charge Blade run, I loved it. It was great. It's such a fun weapon. Not the first time you didn't love it. Oh, no. I loved it. I just didn't do well with it. Yeah, I just didn't do well with it. Def Tomcat, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Good to see you. Just killed Nergi last night. Took me 2 attempts. Nice work. Congrats. You earned it. Good job. Tails was replaced by AI. He says solely now. I need to stop. I literally never say that. I said it today one time and now I'm saying it a lot. Reaver locked you out of master rank gear with Mushroom Mancer on it. That is true. Yeah, that is true. And we still did it and it worked. Charge Blade is your first weapon after getting Monster Hunter. Nice. That's a great one to start with. If you can play Charge Blade or learn Charge Blade, you can learn anything. That's what I like to say. Any extra Charge Blade mains are a win in my book. I wouldn't say I'm a Charge Blade main. I just like it a lot. I don't want to have a weapon main. I'm not that person. I've got too many weapons I play to call myself a main of a weapon. I will say this though. I will say this, and you're not gonna like this, Cookie. If somebody put a gun to my head and said, "Hey Tails, you have to pick one weapon to call yourself that weapon main," you're gonna be that. The answer is Greatsword. I'm really sorry. Charge Blade is fun, but Greatsword is great. It's really fun. Favorites are Charge Blade, Lance, Hunting Horn. Tails 100-hour challenge Charge Blade video was the first video of his I saw. Inspired me to give it a go, and that's how I found my main. Oh heck yeah, nice. That's cool. Love to hear that. Glad you enjoyed them too. Those are fun. Yeah. Loved Bow and World. Keybinds confused me too much to bother in Wilds. Fair. That's fair. There are times when you get to access level 3 Mushroom Answer on those after you've beaten Amatsu. Yeah, Reaver and I had a Discord call during the Extinction Challenge when we thought for sure that Mushroom Answer was locked out of the game. And he said the way that you could get it is by re-rolling talismans and just getting lucky. And I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna go check out all of my options first. But if that's what I gotta do, then that's what I'm gonna do. And thankfully I didn't have to do that. Yes, Inquisitor, this one. The so-called Charge Blade main. He has said Greatsword is great. I'm sorry. It had to be said though. I gotta stick with my Greatsword, people. If I'm gonna have to pick a main, I'm gonna do everything in my power to not have to pick one, okay? Don't worry. I do like Charge Blade a lot. But if I'm forced to do it and someone makes me do it, then I have to pick one and only one can win. That's how it goes. Hey, nice. I do prefer Greatsword over Charge Blade. Big numbers are fun. You know, the big numbers are really fun. They're great. But Charge Blade does a lot of big damage too. It's just not all in one number, right? Like in Wild specifically, dude, you're hitting Charge Blade on Gogmazios for 1,700 damage per file. And there's like 6 files that you hit with, or 5 files. That's way bigger damage than what Greatsword is putting out on Gogmazios sense. And that's pretty freaking sick. It's pretty cool. I may be the fun police, but I'm off duty right now. Duty. You guys see that? Cookie said duty. Cookie said duty. Duty. All right, where's this tail at? Gem, please. No gem. Worth a try. Excuse me. I don't know if I have a main, not gonna lie. I switch weapons between sword, shield, and longsword often. Yeah, I play a lot of stuff too. That's why I can't just stick with one. It's just not, it's just how I am. I need the variety. I like to mix it up. That's sort of an inside joke I'm too old to understand. Are you older than me, Some Cookie? I'm 36. You don't have to tell me your age. I'm 36-year-old. Are you older than I am? It's just because duty sounds like doo-doo. That's all. It's not an inside joke or anything. It's just a funny word. No? Okay, it can't be old then. Maybe you're too young to understand it, Cookie. Yeah. Maybe it's just us old folks who are like, oh man, duty, that sounds like poo-poo. All right, I gotta do a rundown here. Give me a second. We gotta go looking. Incredible. Thanks. Appreciate that. Oh man, that's funny. Not very into fecal jokes. I'm only into one fecal joke, and it's duty. That's it. That's it. All right, we got another no one. That's great. I'm gonna take these 2-player ones off and get rid of them because they are not gonna be used. Get out of here. That's because of buffs. Would you rather? No, it existed way before that. Yeah. Excuse me. Up we go. One time I was playing Sunbreak and I was doing a Puke quest. Ran by a Rathian and my Palico got a Rathian mantle. Nice. That's sick. Palicos are goated. They're goated with the sauce. Love Palicos. What a fun inclusion to the game, right? They didn't have to have cat buddies for your hunts. They could have just been solo hunts the whole time. And why cats? They could have picked anything. It could have been a hamster. Why'd they pick cats? I think that's pretty fun. What flavor sauce? Sausage gravy. It's goated with the sausage gravy. I'm going with that. Yeah, that's good sauce, right? Chat, we gotta discuss this, okay? Can you think of some foods that are entrees, not desserts, okay? Because we're not putting this on desserts. Are there any entrees you could think of where sausage gravy would be a really bad choice to put it on? Besides soup, soup is the obvious one because gravy is, you know, just as soupy as soup. What does sausage gravy go bad with? Dogs are boring. I mean, virtual dogs maybe, but not real dogs. Sushi? I could see sushi being a problem for that. Depends on your definition of entree. Okay, I mean, give me a suggestion of an entree that you think would be bad, and then I'll tell you if that's an entree or not. How about that? Fish and sausage is gross. I've actually never had that. I might have to try that out. Sushi isn't strictly an entree. I agree with that, but it's like right on the line of it. Anything with cheese? Nah, sausage, gravy, and cheese? Easy clap. Cheese is great with sausage gravy. Have you had like biscuit, chicken, and gravy breakfast? Like fried chicken and gravy? That stuff's good stuff. Would be terrible with most sauces. I mean, yeah, that's probably true. All right. Jump on him, get him, everybody. Nice work. Any raw meat dishes are immediately worse if you put sauce on it. True. What are some other raw meat dishes besides sushi? Oh, gem from the tail. Nice. Sick. Sausage gravy pizza sounds awesome. I would definitely eat a sausage gravy pizza. It wouldn't be pepperoni pizza necessarily. Like if you wanted to make a good sausage gravy pizza, it would be It would be sausage gravy instead of tomato sauce, I think. And then put cheese on top, the sausage from the sausage gravy, and the crust has to be biscuit, like flaky. And you can add chicken to it. I think that pizza would go so hard. Oh man, that'd be so good. Beef tartare and beef capriccio. Oh, see, I've never had those. I didn't know those existed. Got it. All right, we got a gem for the tail though. That's nice. Salads do not count as entrees. Nope. Those are sides in my book. All right, Bob, take it easy. Thanks for hanging. We'll catch you later, all right? Great to have you here. I don't think I'm using mushrooms right now. Yeah, don't even need to. Went out and got you a lambikin with cheese. A lamakin? A lambikin? What's that? How do we always talk about food around here, chat? Is it because of my stream time? Like, it's 1:30 my time here, but like, are most people just eating lunch around this time? And so we talk about food every single day. I'm not complaining. I think it's fun. Have a good day. See you. Bye, Megan. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Sausage gravy would go poorly with anything already salty. Like bacon? That'd be good with bacon. Not really sure about the meat safety standards that the old US of A are in regards to raw food. That is actually a good call. The most I've seen is if you go out to a restaurant and you want to get something that has raw meat in it, there's a warning on the menu that says eating raw food can lead to health blah blah blahs. So they at least tell you that it could happen, but they don't stop you from having it. But I could definitely tell you that if you said, hey Tails, go to the grocery store and go find beef tartare. Or go to actually, Tails, find a restaurant in the city you live in, the third biggest city in the state, and find a place that serves beef tartare. I bet you I could not find a place. I wouldn't even know where to look. So I'm not sure. Yeah, I think fish is probably a good call. Fish and sausage gravy is probably a good call. Yeah. I gotta find foods that sausage gravy doesn't go with. You let me know the ones that you find that are actually, like, we didn't know that they'd be good, but they were so good. I bet there's more than we think. A fried carp. I think fried food and sausage gravy probably goes great together, but mostly because it's fried food, not because it's fish, right? But anything not like fried fish, I don't know if I would want fish and sausage gravy. I could probably see that being a thing. Yeah, baked fish? I don't know. Baked fish might be on the line. We'll have to try it. Fruit and gravy are good together. I can see that. One thing I can think of that wouldn't work is probably fish. Yeah. Thought of an acai bowl since basically kicked up fruit cup. Okay. Acai, yeah. I don't know. I think you're probably right, but I don't think it's like disgusting if it was on an acai bowl. It'd probably taste fine. It just wouldn't be as good as like biscuits, you know? That'd be my guess. All right. Angel Guard, good to see you. Welcome to stream. Hope your day's going fantastic. I may be late, but I wanted to pop in and say hi, see the progress. Looks like we unlocked a help slot. We've unlocked all of them, actually. We just don't have a lobby of hunters right now. Yeah. We've got a full set of gear. We've got 100 things crafted, actually. I missed. Go ahead. You got this. Yeah, we're doing really well. Nice. Oh my, I just sharpened. How? Bread and gravy is heart. It is very good, yes. Nice work. Perfect timing on that tail cut. That's great. Some of the Warhammer paints in the Discord look awesome. I think they all look so good. Yeah, I'm very inspired by our community's Warhammer paint jobs. It makes me want to paint more every time I see them. Yeah, good stuff. We call bread and gravy SOS. SOS? Why SOS? Lasagna? Lasagna is awesome. Yeah, so good. I want to join the quest, but I got distracted by the idea of gross sausage gravy combinations. But Trota's out there Google searching a whole bunch of food words and putting it with sausage gravy to see if it works or not. Oh, S on a shingle. Oh, okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Gravy with some nice, freshly home-baked sourdough. That's the stuff for real. That is, yeah, that's incredible. Throw a little butter on that sourdough too, and then the gravy on top. Dude. Dude. Feel like Warhammer? I do. I wish I had people to play with, because I don't. But I have a whole Tyranid army sitting right over there, staring at me. It's not all painted. Some of it is. But it's almost all assembled. I got one model left to build for that army. But I think the 40K universe is really interesting. I really enjoy the models a lot. If I had people to play with and I was painting regularly, I would finish my Tyranid army and then probably buy a Space Marine army because the White Scars look awesome. They look so cool. Wish you could play against me at 40K? Dude, same. Same. Yeah, it's a game that's really hard for me to convince my buddies to play because we used to do tabletop games with the Lord of the Rings universe. Games Workshop has the Lord of the Rings tabletop game, which is just 40K but Lord of the Rings characters. And we all played in high school. And I had a Men of Minas Tirith army and I had a dwarf army. And we would get together often and paint together and play games together. It was super fun. And then after high school, everyone moved away and got married and all that stuff, sold all their pieces. And for me to go back to them and say, hey, remember that time in high school? We should do that again with Warhammer. No one's interested. And that's okay. That's okay. I don't mind. But I still like the hobby. I like the models alone. Like, I should show you my Baroth. But the Baroth back here, I painted that thing. That's all mine. But I would love to play the game as well and not just paint the pieces. That's a hope of mine someday. Find a group of people to do that with. You got Blood Angels? Nice, nice. Very cool. The 11E reveal trailer. I saw a little bit about it. I didn't see the whole trailer itself. I saw info about 11th edition. The rule changes look really cool from what they're adding with terrain. Instead of being terrain as like circles, they're being like areas or whatever. And the oh, what's the thing with it now where you get like your missions per battle are different based on your army setup, not based on what the random roll was or whatever for that. I think that's really cool to be able to play like a themed army and have your objectives with your themed army be built around that. I think that's really sick. I would love to play 11th edition. I really would. I don't have people to play with. Oh, maybe someday I'll be able to play. Yeah, narrative-based combat. Yeah, I think it looks really cool. Yep, I love it. I'm the kind of player who, if I had a ton of armies, I would be making different army lists just to play with that combat mechanic more. I think it's so sick. Yeah. I'd be making lists every day. Yeah. But alas, we can't do everything in life, you know? Nice work, everybody. Baroth is gorgeously painted. Thank you. That's my most prized paint job. I'm so happy with that. It turned out so good. If you want to see me paint that Baroth, by the way, I did that live on stream last summer. So if you go to my live streams on my YouTube channel and just go back to last year, like I think it was June or July, I painted that thing on camera. So you can check it out if you want to. But I'll show you the model here for people who want to see it. I just got to carve all this stuff quick. Gem? No gem. All right, let me put it on camera for you. Here it is. That's my Baroth paint job. Yeah. This is the color it was when I got it. And I painted it all up. I think it looks awesome. It came out so good. This model could be called 50 Shades of Brown. But I think I got all the brown shades perfectly done. Like I think it just shows off all the spots where we've got dark spots and light spots and all that. And there's actually mud like caked on his sides and everything and dripping from him. He's cool. Very, very happy with that. Good news, chat, though. We got another gem while I was doing that. Maybe I got to show off more models. I'll get more gems. Think I might need some more brown. I don't know if there's any shades left of brown. 50 Shades of Brown is what you call it when hey, I thought you didn't do fecal jokes. Yeah, duty. Exactly. Exactly. See, some cookies making a change of heart here. They're funny. They're funny. I knew you would like those jokes every now and then. Not often, just every now and then. Oh, that was me. I missed it. That's so funny. Okay, let's go over here and eat this. It's funny specifically because of the earlier context. Otherwise, I would have made the joke. Ah, I see. So instead of making yourself laugh with that joke, you bettered the audience, which is super kind of you. Thanks for doing that and thinking about us. I gotta blow my nose. There we go. All right. We'll do this. Professional have standards. That's right. That's true. Yeah. Don't knock it. Fast Slay. I know. We've got a bunch of people in Fatalis gear that make them pretty short, which is actually awesome because it gets us through this nice and quickly. Yeah. Gosh, dude, every time Warhammer comes up on this stream, it just makes me want to play so bad. Which is not a bad thing. I'm not complaining about that. It's a very large desire of mine to play Warhammer with people. I really, really want to get in on games and learn how to play. And I've gone searching around this city. We've had this conversation so many times. I'll make it really short. I've gone around this city so many times looking for groups, and I just cannot find it. I've got Tabletop Simulator. Yeah, I'm just not up for, like, I think it's a great alternative and I should probably learn there, but playing in person is the real deal, right? Yeah, it's not the same. Exactly. And I know it exists. It's fine. But I'm being picky and saying that I want to learn in person. Oh, you're not talking about TT Simulator. Okay. Well, I don't know what the other option is. Yeah, I would rather learn in person. That's how I am. Ooh, it's the same reason I don't play D&D online either. Like, I think it's fine that it exists. It's just not for me. I want to be in person, laughing with people in person and scheming. You know, I don't want to talk over people on Discord calls and worry about that stuff. There's something about D&D when you played in person. I've played in person first. And maybe it's because I played in person first that I feel that way, but I played in person first and I played online after. And it's just not even close to the same thing. I loved all the nights that we played D&D and the DM was talking and other people were doing their turn for combat. And I was sitting there with my buddies and we were planning out what we're going to do next and chatting and laughing and making jokes and all that stuff, you know. You don't get to do that on Discord very well. Microphones make conversations online really hard. Possible, but difficult. I played TTRPGs online, but my group started in person in high school. After graduating, it became a way to keep in touch as people move around. Yeah. I'm not knocking playing online as an option. I think when you're out of options and online is what's left, it's great. I'm glad it exists and people can do that. Truly. I'm at a point right now where I don't have enough time to do all the things I want to do anyways. I don't want to play online instead of doing something else I want to do. You know. But I can assure you, if someone here in town said, "Hey, Tails, I want to teach you how to play Warhammer. You know, we can meet at whatever game store and we'll play Warhammer, and I'll teach you how. I will be there tomorrow. I will be there as soon as possible and go do it. So, proceed far casted and left. That's pretty funny. It's a nice indie team Kickstarter called RPG Stories. Oh, I've never heard of that before. Okay. Interesting. Cool. New resources. In person has a special charm. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. You can't find it any other way than to just play in person. There's just something about it that makes it really, really good. I want to play IRL real bad. I've been a regular GM since I was 16, but there's no way to play an IRL game. It just doesn't exist. Yeah, you got to find that pocket of people who have the same interest, and it's not a normal interest, you know? That's the same spot I'm in. My buddies were into it when we were younger, but once people got married and had kids, they just don't have the time to give to it, which is fine. I understand that they can't do that. I'm not knocking them at all in any way. But it was a time and place when we were younger and they had different priorities and things going on. And I'm still in that spot where I want to keep doing that stuff. And it makes me weird, and that's fine. I could be the weirdo, but I don't really want to shift over and do other things. I like what I want to do. Although I will say I started fishing for the first time last year. I've never had a fishing license as an adult until last summer. And fishing is slowly taking over my life. I really, really like fishing. Fishing's so good. See some of the tier into the stream or the Discord? Yeah. There's oh, you want to see some on stream? Yeah, I'll pull some out after this quest. They're right over there. I just gotta walk over. I just can't do it while I'm hunting the monster, but I'll pull some for you. I'll get you some of my painted warriors because I like them so much. Hoo-yah! Fido got a gem that quest? What the heck? Leave some for the rest of us, y'all. And by rest of us, I mean me. I want the gems. You missed the facial expression side eyes? Yeah, with Discord. Yeah, totally agree. Part of a theater group, we all want to play it, but the most that you can possibly organize these are one shots. But a full campaign, impossible. You know, I agree that it is super, super difficult. The thing that makes it easier, though, like the small tip I can give for anything big like that for people that have to commit to it, is the game itself is not the payoff. That's what people spend their time on. You got to give them something that if they commit to it, they get this thing. Not a campaign. The campaign is what you want the payoff to be, but for them, it has to be something different. And so maybe it's something like, hey, can we all get together and play D&D at the local pizzeria on Monday nights? I'll do all the work. You guys just show up, but we'll get pizza. We split a pizza. We pay $2 a person over pizza every Monday and get together and hang out and have pizza. Is it going to look like a really super committed D&D group at the start? No, it's going to look like a pizza group, right? But when you get a few days into it, if people start liking it a lot, like that's how you get people to say, now I want to do a bigger one the next time, you know? So yeah, beat a DM is all the work. I agree. Yeah, I agree. My brother had 2 kids over the span of 6 years for the campaign I ran. Had his character get kidnapped so he could be a father before eventually coming back. Whoa! Holy crap! Triple win! Oh my gosh! We got 3. I killed Salakia. We got the triple gem, yeah! Jackpot, baby! We did it! They're all mine! Hand them over! You can't have any of them! Those are mine! Crazy! Whew, that's never happened to me before. That's amazing. The streamer luck finally paid off in the bottom of the 9th inning. We're 5 minutes, 1 hunt from the end of the stream today. And we got the triple gem. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. And on that, no, we're going one more. We're doing it twice in a row. Double or nothing. I'm selling all 3 of those gems if we don't get 3 right here, all right? I'm kidding. I'm not doing that. I'm keeping those gems. I don't care what you say. Oh, that's funny. D&D's fun, but you got to have a group that fits you. The group I did D&D IRL was full of combat enjoyers, leaving me the only role player. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. My buddies and I always wanted to be the role players, but we were not good at it. We like loot. It's not combat. It's not exploring. It's not role playing. We want our backpack full of junk. Just load us up with loot and we're happy to play. But we always said we wanted to be role players. We never did it. We just looted everything. I bribe people to hang out with me too. Bribing people to hang out with you is an effective strategy. Didn't really have friends that were interested in D&D when I was younger, so aside from the VR D&D game I played, never really played D&D. That's all right. You got life ahead of you. You got to try again. You're in a really good spot in life where there's so many people that exist in a world that are interested in D&D compared to like 10 years ago, probably 20 years ago though. Like, there was a time in our history where D&D was seen as a devilish activity and you weren't allowed to play it, right? And nowadays it's a very sociably acceptable activity, which it should have always been, right? And so being able to find a D&D group is easier now than ever. I'm not saying it's easy, it's just easier now than ever. So if you're interested, you got to put in some time to try to find it, you know? It can happen. And it's not just kids playing D&D. I arguably there's more people like in their mid-20s and older that are playing D&D than anywhere else, I think. Heck yeah. In the end, it's important that everyone has fun. How exactly that goes doesn't matter. Yep, true. Making roleplay happen is to some degree a GM's job as well. Roleplay needs a narrative for it to exist, and that's the GM's work. Yep, and our group of people was not like super experienced with the GMing side of things. We were getting into it right as Critical Role was starting to get big. Like during the start of campaign. Well, we played before that though, but we were getting more into it when campaign 2 started with Critical Role. But I played back in college before Critical Role was a thing. And we had a GM then who was fantastic. And he made it, I mean, that's what made me get into D&D to begin with. But after college, we all moved away. I haven't seen him since, but I loved playing with, his name was Nink, N-I-N-K, Nink. He was great. Once abandoned a friend because we were losing combat hard, and that's why my character would have done. How not noble of you. I mean, your character, not you, your character. Gems are 6% silver reward, 13% gold reward. By my shoddy math, that was a 0.0468% chance for you to have a triple gem there. Dude, it was written in the stars. It had to happen. It had to happen at some point. I'm so glad it did, though. I've never had that happen. I've got 1,800 hours, 1,700 hours in Monster Hunter World and Iceborne. Never had that happen before. Not a single time. That's pretty great. Now we got to get the 5er. We got to get a 5 investigation quest reward and get all gems in that. One more hunt. This is the last one. Yeah, this is it. That was great. That was great. Really well done. All right, let's update that wish list. Yeah, what do we got here? 11 out of 20. We're so close. We're so close. Once we get all this done, we are on to Arch-Tempered Nergigante. We're almost there. Heck yes. That's great. All right. And that is stream, chat. That is stream. Y'all, thank you so much. Thanks for hanging out with me. This was super fun. Happy Wednesday to you. I hope the rest of your day goes great and the rest of your work week is awesome as well. I might be back tomorrow. If not, I will likely be back Friday instead. I do have some editing to get done. It's kind of like piling on right now. I wasn't able to get through all the streams yesterday, but I did get some editing done yesterday. I might have to take tomorrow to edit and get caught up and then come back Thursday or Friday, but I'll let you know. Okay? At the very minimum, I'll be here Saturday if I can't make either day work. But I will likely be here again tomorrow. So thanks for hunting with me. Thanks for all the fun conversations. It was super awesome. I really, really do appreciate you a lot. You're greatly appreciated, dearly loved. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Yeah, I hope it's awesome. Take it easy. Have a good one. I will see you later. Okay. See ya.
Fish. 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 Fishy. Fishy. Fish. 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 Fishy.